Now?
Now, I've only been trolling chat for like 10 minutes.
Now?
Aha!
Now?
We're
What?
here.
Wait, whoa. I still see a giant Jason man with a mace and electrocuting on my screen.
Oh yeah, that is just dominating our.
Just click. Just click away. Click away.
Oh,
it's
click
click.
away. I see the nothing.
It's like a pop-up ad.
I wasn't expecting it to blind my eyes.
All I see is my beard's reflection, just the gray, empty void.
Gray, empty void.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Lost Initiative. Back to Faerun, Session 2, Episode 2, whatever you want to call it.
Why is it spelled Faerun? It sounds like a road that we should live off of.
It's Faerun or Faerun, as some people like.
Why is there no E on rune? No one spells rune R-U-N.
Well, it's also.
At least put a line over the U. What are they doing over there?
Well, you could say Faerun.
How did this get by the city council?
Yeah, we need to have a meeting with that orc lady that I pissed off.
A meeting?
I think you guys were more or less. She was like GTFO, and you guys were like, yeah. Before we jump right into it, though, I just want to make sure everybody. I'm sure you all noticed it that way. Mike's not here tonight. I'm pretty sure he was going to a hentai thing tonight. So,
yeah, he sent pictures.
Yeah. He. You know what? I removed myself, or I should say, I muted that group chat. So I haven't clicked in, but I saw that lots of images.
There's a reason I've got more grades.
Exactly.
I'm so glad I gave him a fake number.
Yeah.
I was left out of this group, so.
Why is it only me?
You know, maybe.
Fuck you!
No, Scott's in there with you. It's you and Scott.
Yeah, but I mean, only Wade was looking. So the rest of us are satisfied with our relationships. That's why, Wade. That's why.
Damn, man.
Just
I
kidding,
didn't
Molly.
like the images he sent.
Just kidding, Molly.
I didn't know tentacles could have that much white saliva on them.
Oh my god.
Let's go back to the game. I'm not comfortable anymore.
We have passed that line.
But what was the plunger for? Whatever.
We don't need to know. Plunger, you told me about a funnel, Wade.
Well, what happened was
That was the first. Whatever.
the plot was I'm here because I heard you had some clogged pipes. You know, no. Anyways,
It's me, a Mario.
I'm gonna win.
I'll find the princess.
I'll clean your pipes.
a giant octopus cosplaying as Mario.
When you brought the plunger into it, it just brought back memories of that terrible video Ethan, Mark, and I did, about killing Septiplier.
Well, someone had to do it.
Oh,
No,
jeez.
wait, I don't know if you've seen the video. We're like all in, we pull down our pants and we're in
If
our
it looked cringy, I did not watch it.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. So most of the stuff you guys did, I was like, I watched your like 12 Days of Christmas where everyone was like naked and sledding and I was leaping around like an asshole. I was like, this is about the lowest of lows for me. I think I'm done.
Hey, listen, your Lords of Leaping part of that was fantastic.
Yes, Scott, we should move on. This is worse than hentai.
It is. This is worse than text groups with Mike. So, moving on. So last session, short version is you guys were walking into a town up in the north. There were screams. You guys jumped in, participated in a fight against a bunch of cockatrices, cockatrice, whatever the plural
cockfield
is.
Right.
You killed all of them.
Quite a bunch of cocks is what I heard.
You killed all of them, luckily sparing everybody that you witnessed alive, except for one guy who got bit and as he ran by you guys.
We never helped him, did we? We just kind of.
Well, I mean, you were in the middle of a fight, and then by the time it was over, it was too late. You know what I mean? So
I mean, I laughed at him and gave him a nice slap on the butt.
That's true. You did laugh at him. I remember that. Yeah.
and now he's turned to stone. He's petrified with your handprint.
Oh,
like-
perfect.
Yeah, that's
Perfect.
proof.
You got
The
that.
heroes of Faerun, everyone.
So you guys then were greeted kind of rudely by some nobleman. Turns out that he's actually the person that's kind of in charge of nearby trade that's going on, that's really picked up in this town because of recent political events. His daughter apparently was petrified. You guys thought it seemed a bit fishy that it happened across town. With a bit of investigation work, and honestly, you all did a lot of investigative work. You were able to determine that it wasn't one of the cockatrices, but she was actually turned to stone by someone that she was familiar with, utilizing magics after they were invisible. as opposed to, again, like a venom or something. You then decided to take this information and try to use it to find out even further who it was. Located some small-time, like, local crime group that was in the area, just profiting on the fact that others are traveling through that have money. You made a deal with them. Didn't really work out so well in the end because you kind of like went back and then argued with him a little bit more. But in the meanwhile, at least there is a deal still on the table and happening, and that's he's supposed to bring you information, and in exchange you're gonna get him mithril. In the meanwhile, the lady that you were working with beforehand, the head of the guard, she's been aggravated by your turning to the local rogues guild, but you're kind of hoping that it works out in the end in your favor. All right, so are there any other questions or anything else that you guys feel like you need to know before we jump right back into it?
Wade got bitch slapped by a noble.
What? Go ahead, Patrick.
Wade got bitch slapped by a noble.
Oh yeah. Also, I want to hear about this dust is floating thing. What were the things that Vice Lord was looking for that were like signs of tampering or evil?
Yeah.
I remember. You don't.
I need to remember too. Is the dust floating, and then the other one.
Did the water taste funny?
Yeah.
Water tastes funny.
I don't think Vice Lord has said anything to us about it.
Well, he said
I
things
just need
to
remember
and
what
around
the
everyone.
things they are.
It's dust floating. So shut up. Does the water taste funny?
Yeah.
And he keeps.
Oh, if I won't know if I don't ask.
Important to know.
All right, cool.
So
we're on the road towards the basilisk, I believe.
That was where things left off. She more or less is like GTFO, and you guys were handed like a map to get you to where the basilisk lair, which is inside the woods to the east, would be. So that's kind of where the plan was. So leaving Winter's Edge, the small little thorp that you guys are in, you're going to be heading into the woods that are to the east. Assuming there was nothing else that you wanted to do in the town, because you had just said something, Tyler. Wanting to arrange a meeting or the like?
I don't remember from last time. Hold on.
No. It was this session, right as we were starting. I want to arrange a meeting with a woman.
You wanted to go back and talk to the orc lady.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wanted to talk
The
to
head
the
of the
orc
guard, I
lady.
believe.
Yeah, Samini, yes.
I think it was I don't remember if it was a joke. I forgot what I was saying.
Oh, okay. So let's push on. So you guys are back onto getting onto the road and heading over to the woods. Now, the first part of this trek onto the woods is actually relatively easy travel. First of all, you're on foot unless you take a
Dragon.
No. You guys are not on foot. You guys, unless you choose to be on foot, you're actually given horses to ride because this is important. It's from the noble's daughter, so he will provide you with horses to ride.
I
for
want
this
Wade to
trip.
piggyback me there.
Hey.
Take
I'm
some-
a lizard. I like horses.
Much less you.
They can squirm while you eat them.
I was gonna say you just eat them.
I wouldn't eat them. I like horses. I like things that are more bite size.
Bites.
Yeah, like squirrels or chipmunks or monkeys, small monkeys.
Children.
Maybe a random lizard or two.
I'll take my horse alone into the woods and get away from these two.
So the three of you, still not getting along very well, but somehow effective together. Mount your steeds one at a time, and eventually start riding off to the east. Now, the first part of this trek for you is actually pretty easy because there are several roads, not like hard traveled roads, but beaten paths that come out of this area, heading off into that direction. The map.
Are there random things scurrying past me that I can pick up and eat?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and we're gonna get to doing checks in a second. So you guys are heading off into that direction, heading off to the east. You're choosing the path that the map seems to indicate is the best one for you to take. So the trek at first is a little easy, but as you're getting closer to the woods, when you're at the top of a nearby hill, looking, you can see the trees, the tree line off into the distance, probably a good 2-3 miles out. You realize that there's the road kind of seems to end here, and not many roads, if any, go all the way to the tree line, all the way to the edge of the forest. Likely because there are creatures like basilisks that live there. And also, Winter's Edge, the buildings are made out of wood. Most of them are made out of wood, but a lot of the places starting to be reinforced with stone and whatnot. So it's very likely that they haven't had to do much logging lately. Maybe they just changed the materials they were using. It's 2 kingdoms, 2 crowns. Wait, still in here. So you guys are making your trek there because you know that obviously speed is of the essence. Time is of the essence. Speed is important. You guys want to kind of hasten this. Using the map as your guide, could you make me a survival check to try to find your way there? The survival check is not only to get there quickly, but it's also a matter of gathering foods and whatnot along the way. It would be Bashra. Now,
I think my survival's higher than his.
Is it? What's yours?
A 6.
Oh wow, look at that.
Yeah, his is higher.
Okay, so if you want, then maybe you're working the map while he's gathering the food. Why don't you roll that one, and I'll treat them separately, and I'll get to you in 1 second. Pat.
I'm at a zesty 1 survival.
While they're handling those tasks, you certainly have a task of your own.
We rolled 1 different on the dice, Tyler.
I know.
You're going to be the one that's actually playing lookout, kind of keeping an eye on things. The most sane in the group right now.
Okay.
Roll me your perception check, please.
Perception, because I have amazing perception. Ah!
Oh my god!
The fence, okay? The fence still a little hazy, okay?
Oh man. You have a 1 in perception, and you were the perception guy for this. How did we need to plan before we do our dice rolls?
Listen, can I do a perception check?
Do you guys all have the D20 dice rolls turned on? Because I only saw the 14 get rolled, which was Beshar's.
No, I actually can't enable it. I was trying to.
Really?
How do we enable it?
Enable 3D dice is disabled for me.
So if you can't turn on enable 3D dice, can you turn on the automatically roll?
Yeah, I can turn that one on.
Okay. Because if you do the automatically roll, then at least it'll roll for the rest of us. And for you, Pat, top right-hand corner, cog wheel, amongst all those check boxes, enable 3D dice and automatically roll dice.
It says your browser doesn't support the thing to show the 3D dice, but this is the site I've always used.
What are you using?
Just Chrome.
Huh, that's funny. I have both Chrome and Firefox up for different reasons. And they're both rolling it. That's weird.
Weird.
All right, so moving on. Can you do the automatically roll at least?
Yeah, I enabled that.
Perfect. Thank you. All right, let's move on. So what you guys were doing is, Bashar, you were actually able to go around and grab up little scrounging animals that are going by. Well, actually, one of the best things that you were able to get was there was literally a rabbit that had spotted a fox nearby and started jetting past. Didn't realize it was just barely within your reach as it went to go do one of those like hard turns. You snatch it by the back legs and you're able to, kind of like swing it up into your mouth and just bite its head off, And so with its heart still pumping, you're smart. You aim it away from you. You've done this more than a few dozen times. Aim it away from you. You don't get any viscera covered on you other than what drips down your face naturally as you eat. So you're kind of like gathering the food for them. You know that they're not going to want to eat their food raw. But you can gather together wood, fire. This is all happening during a break while you're traveling. Vice Lore, what you're actually handling is keeping track of the map, keeping track of time. You're actually able to, looking at the map, that bit of lands that I talked about from the hill, you notice that the map told you where your end target is, but probably not the best routes to get there. I mean, maybe it could have been a better route if you were less experienced travelers, or maybe the person that just had plotted this out wasn't the best in the area. Doesn't matter. Your vantage point is going to cut the time considerably. But going to you, Pat, you were the one that was kind of keeping lookout while they were gathering food and checking out the map and so on and so forth. It wasn't until after you guys were pretty much done resting and relaxing that you come to the realization, Bofgrim's not here. At one point in time, he specifically said, I need a piss. And kind of like walked off to take a piss. And he must have heard nature calling because he never returned.
I think I forgot to tell you guys that troll guy's not here anymore.
The
dwarf.
Yeah, dwarf guy, sorry.
Darn it, he was my favorite.
I think he said he went to go pee or something. That was like 2 days ago.
It was a couple hours ago.
Excuses to walk away. He knows something we don't. Likely. Oh well. Won't miss him. Were we fighting? Basilisk.
Who I bonded with over nature. We learned of the tasks at hand and of the basilisk together. Now I'm the only one that knows where we need to go and what we need to do.
If he knows where to go, perhaps he'll meet us there.
Maybe he took a shortcut.
Fair. But now I'm stuck with you. The one who wants to burn me and the one who talks to him.
Arguably, you and I did probably the best during that fight down back in town.
Fair enough. You have significant power. And
Significant acrobatic power. Not as good as you, of course.
Young and foolish. One ran into a fence, the other fell off a building. Yes.
I didn't fall off a building.
I wasn't talking to you.
You have power in and of itself, but you also have more crazy than it's worth.
He licked me.
Anyway, I got you guys some food and figured you want to eat it like weird, soft-skinned people you are.
I've seen what you eat. I'll fend for myself, thank you.
You don't want this rabbit that, you know, it's just missing a head.
I'll cook it.
There, here.
Cooked? I will agree to.
And so you guys finish up your eating and get back on your travels after a little bit. Somewhat dissatisfied with the fact that Bofgrim is not here, but mostly happily knowing that your nightmares will not be your dreams will not be nightmares of tentacles. So, you get back on the road and start heading to the east again. The trek is pretty easy with the path that you had found, and eventually you break through into the tree line, finding your way over even to where the basilisk's cave is not very difficult either. Could you actually all do me a favor? Could everybody roll me perception checks, unless you would prefer to roll a nature check instead?
I'll do a perception.
It's still not rolling for you.
Oh my god!
I'm doing
You get
great.
all the bad ones out of the way early, Pat.
My perception is 1, okay?
Mine is 4. I rolled a 6.
Wait, it's still not rolling for you for whatever reason. That's weird.
I reconnected and everything. I'm not sure what to do to get that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. It's just one of those, you know. So moving on. As you guys are walking along, it's actually Viceroy. I said Viceroy, Vicelor, that notices something.
Star Wars Episode 1.
That notices something off to the side. That notices something off to the side on the path. It's actually, it catches your eye over by one of the trees, and kind of like looking over to investigate a little bit further. You come to notice that this is one of those, they're called Ranger.
Jedi?
They're called, these are like little Ranger safe spots. Areas where, typically speaking, nearby people that are very familiar with the area, very familiar with the woods, might set up a spot to rest and relax, kind of gather their wits before going any further. But more importantly, sometimes the little hidey holes that they have there, leaving messages for one another, bits of advice in the local area, or even treats, you know, like items that might be useful for somebody. There's a general rule of thumb. Take only what you need and leave what you can spare. That way everybody can do, you know, better as they're traveling through the region. So unless you choose not to bring it to everybody's attention.
So it's just like food provision type deal?
It could be many different things.
Oh, I'll let them know.
Sure.
Over there. We should investigate.
What is it?
Well, what it looks like and what it is could be 2 different things.
I don't know if we should trust this guy. He's probably looking for more
He'll look
dust
you like
and
right in the eyes.
water.
Of course you shouldn't trust me. I could be doppelgangered at any moment.
I believe what you were saying. You see something over there, but you're also scaring me. I'm gonna go check it out on my own volition, not because you told me.
Can I go with you? Because he scares me.
Oh, then I guess we're all 3 go with the crazy person. You, me, and him.
I miss Bofgrim.
You guys can roll me investigation checks when you get over there. Oh, yeah, investigation for everybody,
Investigation, you said?
please. All right, well, it's actually both Beshra and Vicelor that are able to find, though Vicelor a moment before Beshra does, are able to find where the different hidey holes are. Vicelor finding one, and Beshra, again, a moment later finding the other. The one that Vicelor opens up, you actually open it up and see that there's a couple of little tablets that are inside there. These tablets are bits of...
iPads.
have writing and whatnot carved into somewhat preserved wood or bits of stone. This is a method that's typically used if the information being left behind is something that you want to last a considerable amount of time and not a message to last only a few years. What you end up finding, Beshra, is the hidey hole that has various bits of supplies, some basic camping gear, some food that's preserved, maybe on its way out the door, or maybe still in good condition. A different check would tell you. But most importantly, you actually find 3 potions in there.
Ooh.
Vicelor, do you have the ability... are you one of those I can read everything people?
I do not think so. I can speak deep speech, orc, elvish, and common.
Okay, give me 1 second. Actually, elvish would work. So, but I was curious if your invocations gave you I can read everything. Oh, you do not. Okay, cool. You do not.
Do not think so.
Yeah. All right. So, you what's your face? Vicelor, what you do is you take out the tablets and you're looking at them, reading them over. One of the things that you see is that bits of wording of the different types of plants and whatnot in the region that would be considered poisonous, is to kind of avoid those, giving like a bonus on finding food in the area. A little bits of areas of where typical animals like deer and whatnot tend to keep their groups, so that you can make hunting a little bit easier. Same idea for the check, but more importantly, you actually are able to find out information about the fact that there is a nearby basilisk cave. Specifically what this tablet is warning you, it says there is a nearby basilisk cave that has been asked to be preserved. Should you need to investigate the area, should you need to encounter the basilisks, let them live, let them thrive. They will be cleaned out in accordance with local traditions.
And this is an elvish?
This is Elvish.
Is there any sign of who might have left this, or who wants to preserve them?
No idea. It does kind of match what you had heard prior, what the woman was talking about beforehand.
Alright, so apparently we're not supposed to kill the basilisks. They're some kind of preserve here. Also, it says what food is good, where food is. I don't know if I trust it. Perhaps you should try these berries. It says not to eat. You're young and hardy. You should be okay.
Are you looking at me or are you looking at Fireball over here?
I can see you both.
I can roast them.
Go for it, Syax.
When you asked him that question, I totally got the impression that Wade's character has a wandering eye.
Yeah.
I'm just literally becoming Mad Eye Moody.
I, although slightly after you because you're shorter, whatever it is, old man, found some potions and some food that might be good. Let me see. How good is this food? What do I need to roll?
Oh, so the food that's in there, you can roll a survival check for something like that, and then it's going to be something else for the potions in a moment. Go ahead.
Okay.
The food in there, actually, all of it is still good enough to be eaten, though some of it would be advised to be cooked first. From your understanding of food, and that's for the softies over there. You yourself, your gut bacteria and whatnot is a little bit different than theirs. You would be able to safely eat any of the foods that are inside this hidey hole, but that's not the foods that Wade was like referring to. If you were to find them in the wild, don't eat that.
Oh yeah.
You ate the cock feelers raw. You could probably eat the deer raw.
But I would even go so far as to say, though it's usually a nature check, not a survival check, the foods that because you're from this region, the foods that are described on those tablets, when he kind of like explains it to you or whatever, you would know those are generally poisonous. While they can be deadly to some people's, again, you're from this region, you have a bit of a more hardy belly. For you, it's just going to be like weeks of fever and pissing from all ends.
Yes, don't eat those berries, please. I don't like pissing myself constantly. And they might kill you because you're just soft, and I feel bad for that. But anyway, this food is good. It's fresh. Some of it might need cooked, but I don't need to cook it. You guys can cook that. So here's some food. There's also these 3 potions, which I don't know. Syax, you look like you know your potions. What do these do?
They're not fire. That's definitely a thing. Would I have to roll for this?
You would. Now, do any of you have the ability to detect magic or not?
Thought wait.
I think
No, Bofgrim does.
Okay, if you don't, that's fine. Just roll an Arcana check.
nope. Nope.
I'm at a 1, Wade. What are you at?
Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
There you go. That's a good roll.
So looking at the potions, you can actually see that 2 of the potions there are clearly healing potions. So they would be able to keep you alive a little bit. The degree of strength for those potions, you're not entirely sure. I guess you're going to have to find out in drinking them. However, the third one, you're not able to discern what it is. Which kind of strange is even though all of them seem a bit different from one another, they all look exactly the same. If you just pick them up and swirl them around, they're all vaguely the same
differentiation between all 3 of them.
Mostly the same color, slight different, tone, difference. One slightly more transparent, one slightly more opaque. But overall, look generally the same. Smell generally the same. It was when you started like tasting them and whatnot, cause, like little, that you're like, okay. This here is. I have no idea what this is, but I know what these 2 are.
I lick a wall and I'm crazy. You lick a random potion, you're fine. I see how the judgment goes in this party.
Yeah, there's no dust.
I have the strongest stomach. I think I'll take the random one. So if it does something bad, at least it'll less affect me.
You know, you can always just throw it at whatever we're fighting and find out.
I know these 2 for sure are just they're health benefiting potions. But degree, I'm obviously not.
I like the idea of him drinking the random one.
I dig it. Yeah, sure. We'll do it.
I'll wait until there's a time where I think it might be of use, but I'll hold on to it. You guys can carry it. If
it's flammable, I could light it and use it as like a little potion Molotov.
Hey, if I puke it out, maybe it'll be like napalm, you know?
There we go. Clear out these basilisks faster than this sign is telling us not to mess with them.
And thus Dragonborn were, well, born.
Oh, well, since the tablet said what to kill him, did it say why?
Nope, still doesn't. I looked again.
I mean, basilisks are lizards, so...
I was gonna say, aren't you like their like distant cousin? Couldn't you just go and like chat with them?
I mean, not necessarily how that works, but, you know, if there's a whole bunch of them, we only really need one.
Roll for persuasion.
Wait, me?
No, I was kidding.
Oh.
Now, what exactly did we need from the basilisk? Was it its fang? Was it its stomach acid? Was it its poop? What was it we needed?
The basilisk. It was the stomach bile.
Yeah, we just need a nice stomach bile.
We
you
just
know?
need it to throw up on us.
We need a big stomach.
Realistically, if you could remove like its entire like gallbladder, if you had the capacity to do something like that, that's where bile is produced. That's realistically what you would want. But I have a feeling you guys don't have the ability to perform those kind of surgeries.
Oh,
I mean, if their anatomy is like my anatomy, I could see if I could find my
Perhaps
gallbladder.
we give it some of the food on this list that would make it sick, and it'll throw up.
Ooh, maybe
the potion.
Maybe this potion will put it to sleep.
If we do the surgery, I can scorch up the wound, suture the wound with just a nice.
I have an idea. I think we should feed the basilisk this mystery potion, and then find out what happens.
Are you gonna go up to it, just offer it a nice beverage, and hope it doesn't bite your head off?
I'm gonna sneak up to it and then just randomly throw it in its mouth. Duh.
Of course, sounds foolproof. What could go wrong?
You'll uncork it, right?
No, it'll chomp down. It'll be fine. It doesn't care about glass.
It doesn't have. Oh, that could be a wasteful potion.
No,
How
it's
is this
fine.
the party I got caught up in?
Okay.
It's your fault, not mine.
If it goes awry, I'm gonna say you have to dive in after it.
Who are you talking to? Me or him?
Oh, you're smaller. You go in there.
No. I'll mess up my hair.
No, not you, Syax. You, Vice Lord.
Oh yeah,
Besides,
he's much
then we'd be
smaller.
down out of the craziness.
What?
There might be dust and water and stuff in there.
Yeah,
I
you
definitely don't want to go in. Why would I want to go in after that? You do not want to speak.
Anyway, my idea is we somehow get the basilisk to eat this mystery potion and see what happens.
That doesn't involve me, so I support it.
It involves you. You're coming with us.
How much rabbit do you have left?
I have plenty of food.
Did you not hear me about the tablet? There's all kinds of herds of deer and other creatures we can hunt if need be. And by we, I mean you.
A thought.
No, Syax can't do it. He'll burn down the whole forest, and I'll be pissed at him.
I was looking at you both.
I'll do it.
What if we were to use, like, the rabbit or extra food we have as kind of a bait and make, you know, a stew of the potion?
No, it needs to be squirming. They like him squirming like I like him squirming.
Okay.
Maybe we should dangle you.
No, old man, Vice Lord.
I have much bigger fish to fry than a basilisk.
You
I'm not
haven't
going to
checked
become
the
basilisk
cave?
dinner.
You haven't.
You all want to sneak into a basilisk den, ask it nicely to drink your potion. Go for it. I'm not going to stop you. How we remove a stomach from a basilisk without killing it's beyond me. If you want to crawl into its mouth and ask its conscience nicely to give it head over, which is as good of a plan as you've already given. Go for it.
All right. So
I know that's not helpful. That's the point. What?
I have an idea. I have a plan. We're gonna try the potion on a random basilisk and see if it falls asleep.
Do we know how many basilisks are in the cave?
More than one. That's my guess. Since they said basilisks on whatever tablets Vicelor found.
Here, look at the tablet yourself. I'm tired of rereading it. The words haven't changed. I've looked at it 3 times.
I can't read Elvish.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem.
Syax, can you read this shit?
I actually don't think I can I?
If you look under your languages, your proficiency is bottom left.
I don't think I can.
Your languages are Abyssal and Common.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that, my bad.
I don't know what you did.
I clicked it.
Oh, how dare you!
How dare you tell me the language you can speak?
In Elvish, I'm gonna say, how did I end up in this party?
All right. So, first of all, split up the food. You know, carry it equally, and then each of us carries a potion. I'll happily take the mystery one and deal with my plan of feeding it to a basilisk and hoping it falls asleep or dies or whatever the hell it needs to do.
Okay. Here, Vicelor, take one of the health potions.
Swirl it around a little bit, peer into it, pocket it.
What else did I find? Let me see here. Oh yeah, the food. You guys take your rations.
Well, if you don't need it, you can leave it behind. And
I doubt the deer only speak Elvish. We could probably hunt them.
The food is just it's kind of one of those take what you need sort of things. So you only take the food if you feel like you need it.
Yes. If you guys don't think we need it, we can leave it. I mean, I already got us a rabbit earlier, and I know my way around the woods. I grew up in the woods.
1 rabbit for 3 people. Not much food.
I already ate its head. You can have the rest of it.
Enough for both of us.
Does this tablet that I have give any references to how far the basilisk cave was from us?
The tablet does not, but the fact that the tablet is here lets you know that it's nearby. But you had already rolled that really good survival check earlier, and so you know that it's pretty close in accordance to like your best reading of the map. If you had to guess, probably an hour's travel from here, and that's assuming that trekking goes well.
What time of day is it? Is it getting late? Is it?
So because you guys had traveled and taken breaks and whatnot, let me just double check my map real quick to answer your question. You left early in the morning. It's actually getting late. The sun is starting to set now. It's still well within a realm that you guys have loads of energy and whatnot. It's like to go, you're not like, oh, this road was so exhausting. But you've taken 2 little breaks and whatnot. You can certainly keep traveling tonight unless you'd rather daylight.
Well, this area is obviously a nice keep and would make for a pretty safe shelter. Would you guys like to press on? Obviously, I can find us probably a decent camp along the way from my experience, or, you know, I'd like to see what's out there. Obviously, if we camp here, I can go out hunting. We can go explore, you know, and come back.
Does not matter to me. We should not attack the basilisks at night in case we need to flee. We need to see where we're running to. However, I don't think the cave will be much lighter during the day. No. I know, that's what I said.
I agree. We can set up camp. We can hit them early in the morning.
All right, so we'll set up camp here, and maybe wander out with little day packs for a hunt or something like that. Sound good?
I like it.
All right. Anybody
I'll
want to
grab the firewood.
All right, you get the firewood. Vicelor,
I'll sleep.
really?
Yes, that's what people do.
I think it's
All
what
right.
old people do.
Oh Jesus.
Well, we have food supplies here, so if we need them, I don't need to hunt. So I'm just gonna go out and kind of explore the area and see.
I would
if
like one of these deer.
Oh, you want a deer? All right, fine. I will go get you a dang deer.
We
You
could
want
use
it
the
alive?
carcass as a last-ditch effort. We could leave it behind for the basilisk to grab instead of one of us.
All right, I'm starting to trust you more because you're smart as shit.
You
believe me at first, did he? No, he didn't.
You guys don't have to roll to hide your camp or anything like that. One of the cool things about these like little ranger stops is the fact that they are well designed. They're hard to be seen as it is. The only reason why you're able to even see it so easily with a DC 20 check earlier was because you have a trained eye for such things. You're a half elf. You know, you've grown up in traveling and whatnot for a long while. You're an old man. It was pretty easy for you to spot. But overall, it's pretty well hidden. So one of you is going to spend most of his time kind of going about, kind of keeping an eye on the camp, but mostly doing a little bit of hunting. The other two, you're welcome to make perception checks as you're doing your own camping orders. So I suppose you, Tyler, survival, the other two perception checks? Pat, don't disappoint us with your low roll.
Oh, don't you worry. I will.
You didn't.
What are we rolling?
Perception for you.
Perception.
So, Beshra, honestly, you just couldn't get good footing in the woods. Oh, my apologies. You're supposed to roll with advantage
Oh,
because of the information that he had read earlier.
all right.
All of us were, or just
No, just him. Oh wow, look at that.
Nice.
You easily find good footing in the woods. He made a request for
crits so fucking often.
I know. I asked them to sample roll something earlier on so I could test something on stream. That's why you guys saw like random
And I
rolls.
DC 20.
Yeah, he nattied it. So you easily find one of those deer, easily slay it with a single shot with your bow, or right into the heart. Barely have to follow it after. It only takes several steps before it just drops, and you're able to finish the thing and start pulling meat off of it. You were also able to find a couple of other things that they had requested or that you personally wanted, including some of those berries that you've known to be poisonous. Vicelor had asked for some. You had seen them, so handling them carefully and wrapping them up in a small bit of cloth, you're able to throw them into your pack and bring them back with you. As for the other two, both of you do a pretty good job with your perception checks. Without getting into nitty-gritty, because it's not important, you are aware during the various times throughout the night that you're guarding that there are other creatures about. So whether it be through a use of cantrips or a degree of intimidation or even a swift combat that you yourself handled, the other beasts that happen to be traveling through here at random, small group of goblins, honestly, a group that's small, either they're a scouting party or their tribe is destroyed and they're what's left. Whatever it might be that you encounter, you just handle them individually, easily, without having to wake the others while they're resting. The night otherwise goes by without much notice, and the morning you guys wake. One of the things you do notice in the morning is that there's a pack of supplies in the camp that you didn't notice get put here last night. Quickly going over and investigating it, like not necessarily like, oh, let's see if there's a bomb, but a quick look over, maybe with a poke, you realize, that's Bofgrim's bag.
He's following along, making his way through nature and still staying with us. Appreciate this, man.
Yeah, he's still not about, with you at the moment, but he's at least here. But it's morning, and it's you guys, quickly get your food together. Feel free to RP or talk about whatever you may have found throughout the way. But you're easily able to get your food done and back onto the road for that simple hour-ish travel to the actual cave mouth. Anything you guys need to say to one another before you hit to the road again?
Sleep well, Vicelor. Sir sleeps a lot.
Sleeps a lot, sleeps well, no. Sleeps some. Oh, you snore too.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but Bafram's bag's here. I guess maybe he went to scout ahead.
I feel like he's got his own task at hand right now and reasons for not being here. So
Maybe he's
that's too bad. He's my favorite.
He's my favorite. I was the one, I bonded with him. I spent more time with him. You were out licking stuff, including Syax over here, who I feel sorry for because you licked him.
Well, at least I know he's real. I haven't licked you yet.
Don't let him lick you. He hasn't brushed his teeth in 4 days.
Oh my
4
God.
days.
Okay, now it sounds like he hasn't brushed his teeth in 4 years.
I told you.
Anyway. So, Syax.
Almost as rude as you. No.
Yeah.
Huh?
All right. Anyway, sorry, he's distracting me.
It distracted me too.
Where do you hail from? You know, I've seen some tiefling around, or teflin or whatever you call yourself, but you know, I didn't expect to come across you during this part of the world.
I drift from a lot of cities to cities. When I was younger, I grew up in the city. I didn't know my parents.
Can relate.
Yeah, I remember you saying you grew up in the forest. We have similar upbringings. Obviously, yours more dangerous.
Arguably, I had most of my childhood was in nature, but then I also was in the city, a little bit of doing some bounty hunting, to be honest. But anyway, yeah, I mean, an upbringing's upbringing. Without parents, it's always hard, obviously. But hope yours are still alive.
I had a guardian who taught me a bit of the ways of magic and understanding. He passed away before he was able to teach me too much. I guess Vicelor could probably teach me a couple of things if he was more sane.
Possibly. I mean, he does talk to his random right shoulder or left shoulder from time to time.
You live long enough, you learn not to be sane.
Anyway, Vicelor, every time I ask you a question, it's like you deflect or you just talk to somebody else. What brings you to this part of town, and what is this nonsense about the dust floating or water tasting funny?
I'm hunting.
You're hunting.
That Bashra was. I thought you were a hunter.
Yeah, I brought you back that deer that you actually made sense as to why you wanted it. So.
Oh, I hunt a far different prey.
All right. Better not be me.
Be glad you speak of your upbringings. For an upbringing that you can speak of, that's the one you don't want. I knew that was cryptic. It was supposed to be.
I can't argue with that. All right. Well, you know,
starts walking away a bit faster.
Besides, what the hell? Where'd you go? Anyway,
he freaks me out.
All right, Vicelor, where's the cave? You have the insight. You know where it is. Let's get on our way and get going on this task.
It's good to watch each other's backs, but don't get too close.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll keep my distance. All right, here we go.
You start your trek to the woods over to where it is that you needed to find the actual cave mouth. Now, the cave mouth is whether these basilisks lived here prior or if they were placed here, as you know, being preserved to one degree or another. The cave mouth itself is not easy to get to. It's actually situated a bit higher up on a cliff, not terribly high, just about 25 feet or so. 25 feet or so that has a river running out of it and spilling into a lake below. That lake itself then sending down to a lighter stream moving along the way. You follow that stream most of the way to get here, and now that you're standing before the lake and looking up at the the waterfall kind of pouring out the mouth, you're thinking to yourself, this is not going to be an easy climb. You'd have to go against the currents, and there don't seem to be any other ways in. At least no other ways in that you can see from here. But on the bright side, at least the exit's pretty quick and easy. One of the other things that you notice as you're staring at it for a bit longer, just kind of like allowing your eyes to shift and studying the details, is that the actual mouth of the cave itself almost looks like the head of a basilisk. Almost looks like it was shaped that way. Maybe it was intentionally, or maybe just by coincidence, because it's a vague shape, much like spotting shapes in clouds. That you happen to notice this this coincidental similarity. You're staring up at there, trying to decide whether or not you can or are about ready to go up the waterfall and into the actual cave mouth, when we decide we're going to take our first break. So I know we started a couple minutes late, but we're actually going to take our first break so I can answer some questions that are popping into Zoom chat, because I can't look at that while we're live, and allow everybody to get a drink and jam out. Yeah, there you go. All right, bye.
Bye. See you soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. You missed on the break a wonderful show.
It was the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It was pretty funny.
Scott came walking back with his big ice cream cone, and we were trying to ask him a question, and he was trying to one-handedly put on his headphones, and he couldn't figure it out, and then he dropped
Trying to balance his ice cream cone.
He was trying to explain himself all the while, but he was muted, so he was muted and could not hear us. He couldn't put his headset on, and we were just watching him fumble around. It was like watching a toddler try to fit the square toy through the round hole for about 30 seconds.
My favorite part was how the headphone was flipped inside out on the one side. He's just sitting there like,
help!
With the ice cream cone like half tilted, like it's about to drop on the floor.
You having an ice cream makes me want an ice cream now.
Ice cream is a communal thing.
Eat ice cream virtually every time you see him.
Wait, really? Scott just has ice cream?
He has like gallons of it. He must go to the store either every day or just like, I don't know.
Maybe he
usually it's a big tub of ice cream he brings out.
Maybe my family invented ice cream.
Yeah.
And I just eat my royalties.
You're sounding more like Vice Lord these days.
All right. So coming back, you guys are standing there, looking over the cave mouth, which looks vaguely like the mouth of a basilisk itself. Now, just to be clear, in case there are people here that are only familiar with the Harry Potter or similar style of basilisks, basilisks aren't giant snakes in this world. They actually look more like giant monitors. So like giant reptilian creatures that have anywhere between 4 to 8 legs. Generally, you want only 4 legs. If you see more legs, that's a scary thing. Don't engage, run away. So you'll generally see them with 4-legged creatures that are up there that have of course the ability to turn you to stone with their eyes. They're frightening because of the fact that if you just even look at them, you can die. But realistically, they're not the most terrifying thing in the world because, you know, they do require sight. They have to be able to look at you. So sneak up behind them and whatnot are viable options. What were you saying, Wade?
Okay, nothing. I was trying to listen to you over the rolling of other proficiency and language proficiency in the chat there. So they're like, that's the thing where you don't want to look a basilisk in the eye in this world too?
Correct. Correct.
Yeah.
All right. So we're approaching the cave.
Well, we're at the waterfall below the cave that lands in the lake.
Mm-hmm.
And I like water, guys. I'm gonna go for a swim. And you know, while that up there is clearly an opening, that's a difficult climb, even as a proficient, excellent climber that I am. I think I'm just gonna take a nice little swim and see what's in this pool. So, you know, I can hold my breath for a really long time. You guys can go explore and do whatever. I'll cover you in the water.
Water and I don't really mix very well. I'll let you do your water thing.
You can swim in the basilisk shit. We'll go around and up the hill.
I like it.
You're not gonna salmon up the waterfall?
I might Sandman later, but we'll see.
Sandman?
No, salmon. Like,
I'm gonna say I could do it. I might do it later. Chill out. I'll meet you guys up there or inside or whatever. I'm gonna search this little water area real quick.
Well, he salmons up the waterfall. We're just gonna walk. There's literally this little path up a hill. We'll just take that.
so
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
he's gonna jump into the actual lake that the water feeds into and just kind of swim around down there. Are you guys just gonna stand about the edge of the lake and wait for him while he's doing it, or are you gonna walk off?
I'm gonna look to see if there's an easy path to walk up around rather than to try to
Okay.
climb.
And for you, CX?
I kind of want to see if there's another entrance to the cave.
So 2 of you will be off doing that. So you first, Tyler. You're gonna first make me. I mean, you don't have to make any swim checks because you're just really, really, really good at swimming. So something as simple as this.
It's like walking for me.
Mm-hmm. Something as simple as this. I'm not gonna make you roll, but you're gonna make me an investigation check as you're kind of like swimming around to the bottom of the lake and trying to see if you can find anything of significance.
I'm also gonna use my lantern when I'm swimming to the bottom of the lantern over revealing.
That actually works with actual oil.
Oh, so I can't?
Yeah, and water pressure would get into it.
All right, well then it stays in my pack above the surface, you know?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's investigate this little holy hole.
I thought you were gonna get another 20.
Right.
I was like, it's rolling.
It almost got there. I saw it.
Very close.
It was
I
working.
can't see the dice still. I can't get those to work.
So you You make your way down to the bottom of the lake, and you're looking around to see if there's anything of significance down there. Spending a little bit of time searching, you do find bones of various creatures that they've eaten, and some of the bones you can identify as maybe not being animal. But overall, after spending a solid 20 minutes, popping up once or twice or whatever for air, you don't find anything of significance, anything that really jumps out or gives you any bit of advice on how to move forward.
I can hold my breath for 15 minutes. I don't need to come up for air that often.
Nice. Wade, you're going to be searching around for a new entrance? I'm trying to
I
find
was just trying to see a way
trying
up.
to see another way. Oh, so you just want to find a way up towards it. Okay.
To the actual mouth. At least that's how I took it.
For you, why don't you actually make me either a perception or a survival check?
Well, actually, I'm going to call in my familiar, which hasn't come into play yet. Which is an owl. And it's going to look for me.
Have the owl make its perception check.
Oh, yes, I will. How the hell do I do that?
I have to make an owl. What is it? Celestial, fiendish, or fey-like? And describe it.
It's a fey-like owl. It, looks like a normal owl. I would say it's gray in color. Looks a little bit older, like
Vice Lord.
Yes. Glad you distinguished between the two there.
You're welcome.
But it is a fey owl. Not celestial.
I want to ask a question that got asked in chat. Is the owl also crazy?
You don't have to find out.
Okay.
Let rely on sight in hearing. Okay, there we go. Bam. And perception check. Okay. So it's
Hey, the dice showed up for me.
So it's searching about, trying to find an easier way up there, and spends a considerable amount of time doing so. After a bit, maybe 15 minutes or so of looking, it does actually find a pathway up, so you don't have to like climb up directly where the waterfall is pouring out of. You can kind of go off to the side, and you still have to climb along the rock ledge over there. But there is a path that almost looks like it was either similar to the shape of the mouth of the cave mouth, looking like a basilisk. It looks like maybe by sheer coincidence, just there's a natural, easier way to scale along the side of the wall. Kind of like how climbing up a rock wall at one of those fun little exhibit places is relatively easy to do. So you would have a much easier time going along that way, but there's still a bit of risk involved. You could fall back into the water.
Okay. Thank you.
So you stood kind of at water's edge while your owl went looking about.
Also, future reference, owls get advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing.
That's why I rolled it. With advantage. Yep. If you look at the... Yeah.
You can see the two rolls.
And Pat...
Never mind, I stand foolish.
Yep. And Pat, could you roll me a survival check for you to try to find another way in?
This could suck.
Oh!
Wow, nice roll.
Wow, nice roll.
See, Pat, you got all the shitty ones out early. Now you get
Yeah,
some good-
burn the forest down.
You search around for a while. I mean, you're gone the longest out of everybody so far because you legit walked away for a considerable amount of time and spent a while trying to find it, because you do find tracks in the area. You find tracks of people that have come to and from this region, a decent amount. You can't quite identify what they are. Medium-sized creatures that you know by the boot prints, but whether if they be elven or human or whatever.
Can I tell when?
Often
Are the
enough that
tracks
you
recent,
often
or-
enough that you see tracks of different ages,
Okay.
but not well enough
Nothing
of a check
precise.
to exactly not well enough to say if an hour ago. You're gone for about an hour's time searching, but unfortunately, despite the fact that you see these tracks and you have a feeling that there might be another path in, you weren't able to locate it in that amount of time before you get the inkling feeling maybe I should return to them,
Okay.
unless you choose not to.
Can I say I grabbed some of the bones from the bottom of the water?
Yeah.
So while we were waiting for him, I have the skill of cunning artesian. And I figured, depending on the size of the bone, like what size of bones do you think I grabbed? What do I need to roll for that? Or
You don't need to roll. If you want to get a big one, you could say you even got like the femur of an elk.
Okay, I got a femur of an elk that I'm gonna try and carve into a javelin.
Nice. Nice. So, you're doing some scrimshaw here or whatever. Cool. So you're starting to work on that, and when you return, Syax.
I'm gonna return to the group.
Yep, go ahead.
So I looked and wandered around for a long while. Sorry I was gone so long, but I couldn't really identify any other way to get inside the cave. Did you find anything on your pond adventures?
Just a bunch of bones, and they haven't always been eating animals. Just so in case you were curious, since you guys are so fragile with your soft skins, you know, and your emotions.
That actually comes into place.
Yeah, they might have eaten some human flesh, some tiefling here and there. There were different bones under there, but they weren't all animal bones.
I did see a lot of tracks just a bit out that way. Kind of somewhat recent, but they've a lot of tracks leading up to this cave. No bones.
I have found a way around where we can get up the hill to the entrance of the cave. Nobody found another way in?
Unfortunately, no, just bones.
Through the mouth we go. Hope we don't come out the ass. Move on, shall we?
Wow, okay.
All right, I can walk and whittle down this javelin so I can keep my distance from these things.
Well, you're going to be less walking and more climbing at this point.
Yeah, well.
Good for you.
Let me give it a shot first. You guys hold up.
The climbing
the path that I found was still involved a lot of climbing.
It did involve climbing. Like I said, it's almost like a rock wall at one of those. Yeah. So it is going to be a climb check, but it's going to be a lot easier. So, and because it is a climb check like that, you can actually argue athletics or acrobatics that I would allow. I believe you're really, really good at climbing there, Tyler. Do you have advantage on the roll?
I have proficiency in athletics. I'll put advantage on.
No, do you have? As opposed to you may have.
Oh.
Does your proficiency give you advantages? What does the proficiency give?
Because I'm pretty sure you got a climbing feat.
Yeah, it's athletic feat.
Climbing at normal speed, that's what it is.
Yep.
Okay.
So not advantage, you just get to climb at a normal rate.
Yeah, you just climb very quickly compared to them. Awesome. So you're going to go up first. So why don't you roll me your athletics check or your acrobatics, whichever you prefer. All right.
Nice.
So you easily climb up the side. As you're getting close to the top of the cave, let me actually put you here. Actually, get close to the top of the cave. You're actually able to start peering into it. From within, you can see that there is definitely a very strong current that is pushing you out. Luckily for you, there's jutted rocks that exist at the mouth of the cave. The ones that almost kind of look like teeth from before. You're able to kind of brace your back against one of those rocks and hold yourself, so you don't really have any concerns of the current swiftly taking you away. But there is going to be a bit of a climb against that current to get you onto safe ground when you do choose to move forward. That being said, do you choose to move forward, or do you want to stay here to try to help anybody else up over the lip?
I want to stay here, and do I happen to have a rope in my good old pack that I can help and aid my fellows just by throwing a rope down?
I have a rope. I'll throw it up to you.
You both have ropes. You throw them, and they magically get bound and tied together in the middle, and
they hit each other, and mine falls back down.
That sounds more realistic. I accept this.
And then I put it back away because I couldn't throw very high.
I was trying to give you participation trophies. So you pull out your pack, your rope, and you start. As he's pulling his out of his pack, he kind of gets hit in the side of the head with your rope as it comes flopping down, and you're able to give him a bit of guidance.
No, not at all.
For your first check, because the rope's not going to be able to do much for the first half of your climb, because you guys climb much slower than he does, you're going to roll normal. But the second half of your climb, assuming you get there, you're going to have advantage on your roll. Who wants to go first?
Go ahead, Wade.
Yes.
Age before beauty.
Acrobatics or athletics and his advantage?
Correct.
All right. Well, I couldn't perform my front flip before, but watch as I climb a rope.
No advantage on the first roll. Regular first roll, advantage second roll. So, funny enough, you go first, and maybe it's a good thing you did, because with not making your check, you slip and almost fall off of the thing. As a matter of fact, the only reason why you're easily able to be held on is because behind you, Syax also has a bit of the rope, and as you're starting to fall, he's able to kind of grab it and give it a tug back this way. And it's one of those, like, as you feel yourself teetering, you, and you know you lost it. You're about to go in. He gives you that little nudge that you need to regain your balance and pull yourself back.
Maybe a punch.
Unnecessary, but appreciated.
You don't fall, but you don't make it either. You can try again.
This is going normal again.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, if
Get your ass up the friggin' cliff!
I will just do it with brute strength.
Old man.
He says, do it with brute strength. Turns around and aggressively grabs at a rock and pulls so hard it actually rips out of the wall and splash into the
And this
lake
time
below.
I just stand and watch him fall.
I knew.
Old man doing flips again down there. Quit trying to show off.
Landed this one.
Now you're all wet.
That could not have gone better.
The impact with the water, it hits you hard and unexpectedly. Unfortunately, you take 4 points of bludgeoning as you just poof into the water. Ow.
I think you just broke your back, old man.
It's fine. I've got another.
Is that more like a belly flop?
Yeah, that's
Or-
pretty bad.
Okay.
I look at him in anger and disgust. I'm furious at him.
I'm
You
cracking
idiot!
up. I'm laughing my ass off.
Are you
Meant
going?
to do that. Shut up.
Who's going next?
I
Still
will
in?
use my athlete. Oh, still you? Okay.
No, I'm asking, not telling.
Wait, do you
Help
want to
me!
keep... I'm just gonna leave Wade.
I'm gonna tie off the rope.
Fuck.
Oh, God. Before Syax starts climbing, I tie off the rope to a sturdy rock. Do I need to roll anything to find a strong rock that'll hold it?
No, actually, these rocks, all that you're kind of bracing yourself against, is got enough spare rope there that you can easily tie it off there. That's not an issue.
I'll show you with another strength check.
Syax, while you're doing that, is also starting to make his climb. Unfortunately, he fails as well. And curse splash into the water below. He has to
How far
take
are we into the climb?
about 15 feet up, which is why the water's not doing that much damage. I'm actually only doing a D4.
I'm about to knock myself out already.
And you take 2.
How far up am I?
About 35 feet. No, what did I say before? Yeah, 25, 30 feet.
Okay.
All right.
While they start climbing, and fail at climbing, I'm gonna go ahead and trudge on to see how tough the path is.
He covered his
Let
rope
me know
in
when
oil.
you get up here.
All right.
He oiled down his rope. He wanted us to fail. Yes, that's why we failed.
Does this water taste funny to you, old man?
It felt funny when I think it broke a vertebrae.
All right, here we go. Let's bring you guys here.
Oh.
Oop, 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 oop. There we go. There you go. It's been a long time since I've used maps on stream. And I have to make an adjustment really quickly. So the only one that can see something right now is actually you, Tyler. Nobody
Yep.
else can. And unfortunately, I have to actually make an adjustment to you because I can't see anything for the viewers at the moment. But we will in a moment. Where is not here,
Where's
not
Tyler's
here.
key?
Boom!
I trudged forward. I tied you off. I'm in the cave.
There. Now he can see. Now he can see what's going on. So you can start seeing what's going on there. In the meanwhile, what do you guys... You guys are going to keep trying to climb up the cave thing. So Tyler, you're going to start try to move forward. So as you can see, that waterfall that's before you, that you're kind of standing at the mouth of, has a very strong current coming down the little river there, the little stream there. You're going to have to make an athletics check, and only athletics check to swim your way past the current. If you choose instead, you can... Sorry, it's athletics check or strength check. Same thing. So...
So you need me to roll one right now, then.
Correct, to go against the current. There you go. All right, I was just making sure that I'd be able to see all the things that can be seen. All right, so you make your athletics check DC 14. So the DC 14, again, you're able to move at a normal speed. Your DC 14 allows you to move at half speed as opposed to a quarter speed when coming through here. So moving at half speed, you can start moving either directly up and towards like that little island in the center, or off to the side over towards that ledge over there. Where are you going to be moving towards?
Half speed. How many squares can I go?
3 squares.
3 squares.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go right here.
Okay. Allows you to make another check, sir.
These are at normal, correct? No advantage.
Correct. Oh, I did stop on a 1. Oh no! The current ends up. You end up placing your clawed foot onto a bit of a slippery rock, and almost by instinct, you try to dig your actual claws in to hold on to that rock. But you wear boots, friend. Your feet sometimes you just need those boots to keep them warm in the cold winters that exist here, and so it gives out, it sweeps out from under you. You start being taken by the current. Do me a favor, make me a strength check.
Just a strength.
We'll get to that in a second. Strength save. So top left-hand corner, a little box of all your saves.
Saving throws, strength.
Yep. Okay. So, unfortunately, you're not able to really hold your ground and slip more than you originally expected to do so. Instead of halving it to only 10 feet, you actually go the whole 20-foot movement, which is 1, 2, 3, 4. Here it is that you actually have to make a bit of a dexterity saving throw to try to catch yourself.
Oh, jeez.
This reminds me of our Star Wars playthrough. We just had to go from one door to the other.
But much like beforehand, when you would brace yourself against the rocks as you first got to the top of the like waterfall area, you're much more easily able to brace yourself against these rocks. You slam your back into them. It hurts, but not that much. Not so much that it's worth noting in the on your actual character sheet. And you're able to hold yourself there. You've got footing. Do me a favor now. Roll me a wisdom check.
Just straight wisdom?
Yep. More than footing, you've got an idea. Instead of trying to wade against the current in the open waters, maybe if you stay along these teeth, you can brace yourself all the way over to the left-hand side and forward.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
These teeth. Hey, guys! When you get up here, you gotta stay on the teeth.
You could have helped us up instead of leaving.
I want to rope. Get out!
So you start doing that. Roll me an athletics check one more time, this time with advantage. Oh, avoided another one. It's slow going, very slow going. It's going to take you a while to get there. But eventually, you're able to get yourself to this edge right here. Now, let's stop here for a moment. Let's go back down to the boys below. Boys, time passes considerably while this happens, and then he hollers out to you, and then he's still struggling to get over to where he is. Let's actually see if we can get you up and into this area. So why don't the two of you roll me your athletics checks again, using the rope to try to get up here.
Athletics or acrobatics, or just athletics this time?
Same as before.
Nice.
Awesome. So, both of you guys are actually succeed because the DC here is actually pretty easy. Because of the walking path.
Why did the 0 get it?
Because of the walking path from before, the DC was actually only a 10 instead of the 20 DC you were going to do if you didn't find this walking path. So
I had a 0 or a -1 modifier, and I chose to use both.
Syax moving in the front, and Viceler not wasting any time pulling in right behind him. Both of you guys walking along this path and using the rope to guide you. Get yourselves halfway there. Syax first, athletics check with advantage.
Athletics.
You get the advantage because I gave him the key.
Because of the rope. This is just because you took one check to climb up there because you move quickly.
Oh yeah.
They move much slower.
This is athletics this time?
It was with advantage, athletics. Yep, so Syax first.
He already did it.
Oh, did it not pop up on my screen?
He got a DC 9 and a DC 18 at pick 8.
Oh, it didn't pop up over here. Oh, your connection to the server has been interrupted. You bastard.
Oh, you lost connection to Jan
There we go.
Oh, I didn't refill my drink during break.
So anyways, you actually, Syax, no problem, are able to finish climbing your way up to the top and finding yourself right here. Right in the teeth like we were describing beforehand. But right behind you, Vicelor is coming with his check.
Oh, here we go. Advantage.
Yes, sir.
Athletics. Aha!
Man, the number of ones being rolled is brutal. Absolutely brutal. So,
what about a 12?
Vicelor, the good news is you don't slip and fall or anything like that. The DC to get up this part of the cliff is a little bit higher than the one before. So
you're just hanging on the rope. Help! Help!
You don't slip off the edge or anything like that, but you also don't get all the way up there. You make some progress. This is probably actually a bit of a blessing in disguise, because while you aren't able to get all the way to the top, you also aren't trying to nudge Syax out of the way to get to safe ground. Syax, you're standing there seeing Beshra, somewhat out of breath, having fought his way around the edge, turning back and looking at you, after doing a quick investigative work himself, turning back and looking at you as you see there. I imagine he starts like kind of gesturing what he had yelled out to you before, and kind of like,
use the teeth! Use the teeth!
I can't! I'm not even up there yet!
Not you! You old...
What?
Man.
Why'd you leave the old man for last?
He's the loudest rogue that has ever existed. He's like, we're sneaking into this house! No, the old lady's sleeping! I said she's sleeping!
I'm angry and I'm sick and tired of these mage people who can't climb worth shit.
So I'm
To safely get around. It's easier. The current will take you and throw you overboard.
Yeah, I'm just busting your balls, of course. Using advantage, make me your athletics check, please, Syax, and then same thing to you, Vicelor.
Saving or?
No, just athletics with advantage.
Correct.
Advantage.
Well, both of you are supposed to use advantage, so.
Oh, with advantage.
Correct.
My bad.
Yes.
My bad.
Oh, 13 this time.
I thought it was, but I didn't want to do it.
Good roll, at least. You got a
So,
15.
both of you guys make progress. Vicelor, eventually, though, it is literally, whereas they were able to kind of like climb up onto this area, sopping wet from the waist down, you're already soaked anyways. So the fact that you're kind of like clawing your way up there and like pulling your old body up in between like the gap in the teeth, getting the water rushing over your head and finally getting yourself up and kind of bracing your back against the teeth there. Catching your breath and everything. Syax is already making his way well around the teeth. Slowly but surely. It's hard work. You need to start making your athletics checks here, sir. Once again, using advantage, seeing Syax, and maybe advice from Beshra.
Can I use deception on the rocks instead?
Vicelor, can you untie my rope and bring it back to me?
How about you come get it, young legs?
All right, I'll do it. Syax, get out of the way. I'm coming.
I think I see
I've got
Bob
your
from
stupid- Also, quit yelling. You're gonna wake the basilisks.
Okay, fine. I'll whisper into your ear like sweet nothings.
I know I shouldn't yell either, but I was upset and I'm wet and muddy.
I'm gonna make my way back, past Syax to get my dang rope.
I'm making my way there with the rope. No, I'm not.
Oh, use the teeth.
I heard you yell at him.
Am I also rolling with advantage, or is this just Wade?
No, you're fine. It takes a while, but eventually you make your way over to the dry area to where you're relatively safe. It takes a considerable amount of time, as I just said,
Move here.
but you eventually do so. So this little bit right here is actually a lip. You would have to climb up that lip, but once again, that you catch your breath after probably taking a minute or two, waiting for them to join over with you, and then eventually you're able to climb up that lip. It doesn't take a lot of work. After you climb up that lip, which we'll say it's right as Vicelor is kind of getting up there, so he himself is a bit fatigued at the moment. As you're climbing yourself up to that lip, could you make me a perception check, please, Tyler?
Yep, I can do that. Right. No advantage, normal, right?
Correct. So you climb up to the lip and just start trying to peer and see what it is that you can see with your eyes. If you'd like to actually pull your attention to the north of the map.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
You notice that there happens to be a little something that exists on the far side of the cave. It is not just standing there. It's standing there and it's watching you. It's actually clearly, very obviously watching you from where it is.
Oh, hi, brethren!
He says, yelling at the large lizard-like creature that's over there.
You're a very good rogue.
Shh. Hi! It's very deceiving when I yell at them. Then I be quiet and they don't know where I am.
Takes them
anymore.
off guard. I got
But
you.
I don't know how we got stuck in this party. It's just all we have.
Guys, shut up. It's staring at my face and it looks like it's eating something.
Maybe it really is your brother.
Yep, it's eating something, all right.
Did my 11 actually allow me to make it over there?
Yes, yeah. Don't worry. But more or less, once you got there, the check there was just it took you forever. So it was kind of doing. Unless you got under a 6, then it was a different
It
conversation.
was a long enough time for them to forget our yelling for the last hour.
Oh no. So that's where things stand as they are right now. Literally where your characters stand as they are right now. Syax has already mostly caught his breath back. The Beshra has completely caught his breath back. And Vicelor is wheezing like the old man he is.
I want to send my owl to look in deeper in the cave.
Absolutely. So you send the owl. Give me 1 second. I'll actually grab an owl mini for you. So
As it flies by me, I grab it and I eat it.
I don't
send it anywhere near you.
I haven't seen it. I'm hungry, and it's a flying object that's small enough that I can...
Hungry?
I'm always hungry.
Is it a white snowy owl?
Sure, that works. Yes, of course it is.
So you start making it fly forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe about here-ish. And as it's flying up in this direction, all of a sudden, owl, if you could be so kind as to roll this for me. It stops flapping its wings, and it kerplunks into the stream, and very quickly it starts to float down the stream as the current's taking it.
Well, that thing's dead.
Does anybody try to grab it as it goes by?
I can't.
Yeah, I'll try to grab it if it's close enough by where I'm not going to fall back in the water.
Don't roll one. Dexterity save?
Thanks for nothing, lizard man.
My bird!
I was on a ledge.
You actually do grab the thing by like one of its hardened feathers, and you're able to just barely hold on to it and kind of pull it out of the water against the current. It's hard as a rock, but you do have your owl with you. Clunk.
Hey, maybe I could throw it
feeling-
at it.
Well, so while it was flying and I was seeing through it, did I actually get to see anything through its eyes?
You saw this basilisk up here. Can you actually see that with your mini or no?
Not from where I'm at, no.
Okay, then I will move you to here so you can see that a little bit better. And there we go. Go back there. There's a little mini in the upper corner. Right here.
Did you move me?
I did. Oh, update on... Sorry. Let's go like this. Up here.
Oh, yeah, that's moving.
Yep.
Oh. How many legs did that basilisk have?
Don't worry about the little icon on the screen. It's only got 4. But it's a very good question.
Well, that is unfortunate.
Well, did you get anything from your...
What did your
stone
magical
structure?
water bird tell us?
Oh, there's a basilisk over there staring at us. And,
I already told you.
Bashford knew that.
well, I was trying to see if there's anything more further down. I
Just
didn't really get a
yelled
chance.
and
now, did I?
screamed hello to its cousin. Bashford, you should have just ate that pigeon.
Yeah, well, he kept it away from me, so...
I was trying to see further into the cave. I didn't
Can
know
I
the owl was
move
going to look
around
directly in the
this
eyes of the
corner?
first creature it saw.
Except
shit!
something else moves around the corner first. And as it does so, your character screams, "Oh shit," which instinctively makes the other 2 down below look up into the direction of where the basilisk is.
What? No, look away!
But I will actually give them advantage on their saving throw as they quickly try to look away, kind of like looking up, realizing and like looking back as instincts kick in for them. Bashra, you're going to have to make me a Constitution save. The two of you can make me a Constitution save with advantage. And then...
what's a Constitution save?
Top right-hand corner, yep.
With advantage?
For the two of you, yes.
How many nat ones can I roll?
A lot. You can roll a lot of them. Okay.
I got a 14.
It's a good thing you rolled that natural 1, huh? So, Beshra, you get a 14. Syax, you rolled a 20. Vicelor, you rolled an 11. Immediately, you start feeling yourself starting to stiffen.
I've not felt this sensation since I was a young man.
Oh, Jesus, ew. You start to stiffen. Everybody, click your mini so it's highlighted on, and then on your character sheet, press initiative. But make sure you click your mini.
What is the click your mini?
On the map, your little guy that says Beshra. Click it, and then there you go.
Click it, and then hit initiative.
Yes, sir.
What is wrong with my dice? There's something wrong.
Where's initiative?
Top center of your map. Sorry, your character sheet.
I rolled a d20.
A nat 20.
You
Or
did
nat
roll
20.
that 20. Okay, cool.
I have a question.
Shoot.
This is probably just a weird, dumb question. If
Probably
I were to cast blindness, would that do anything to the basilisk or no?
It's a really good question. Actually, that is a really good question.
If I don't know how basilisks work, I apologize.
Unfortunately, I can't really answer that question for you. You're going to have to figure that out. It's one of those things where in the world, your character doesn't know.
Because I was thinking about casting that as kind of instinctually, because I know we're in a basilisk cave.
Yep.
I don't know what it is.
Yep.
So I would just instinctually, bam.
Feel free to try it, but I'm telling you that your character wouldn't know the results until you learn them yourself.
I wouldn't know the results, so.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Sure. How do I cast?
That means you can't. That means you can't roll meta knowledge. So so it's not your turn yet. It's going to be Beshra first. So now anybody that usually watches my campaigns knows that when I play 5e, my things go a little bit different on when I roll initiative checks. If you happen to roll a natural 20 on initiative rolls or a natural 1 on initiative rolls, it's a little homebrew rule that I love to use. A natty 20 is actually something great because it allows you to have 2 actions instead of 1. You effectively get to act twice.
Gives me 4
attacks. So that means not only you still only have 1 bonus, you still have only 1 immediate or whatever they call it, interrupt reaction. Sorry, you still have only 1 movement, but you have 2 actions. Anybody who happens to roll a natural 1 loses their only action for that first round of combat only. Okay, so 20 or 1, lose or gain for that first round of combat only.
2.
So Beshra, not only do you get to go first, you have 2 actions, sir. I'm assuming you want to move up to the thing.
No.
Oh, okay. What do you do?
Can I climb this?
Unfortunately, not really, but you can make your way around it.
Okay. Well, what my plan is,
So you
I
go
have
like
this
here.
ship. So I want to sneak. I want to get all up in its mouth, while covering my eyes.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna tie. Before I move, I'm gonna tie this potion that I have around a nice thick deer leg that
Actually, can I take that?
You want the deer leg?
No, the potion.
You have your potion.
Yeah, we don't know what that one does. Maybe it'll stop me from turning into a rock.
Good
I just heard
point.
somebody laughing in the background.
Fine, I'm gonna throw you this potion. Screw you. I'm gonna.
Not a good.
You want the poison berries too?
Just potion.
Here's the potion. I throw the potion at him.
Okay, absolutely. Well, to him, I imagine he means. No problem. That's fine. Okay, you're good. It's
Does
not
that count as an action?
Technically speaking, it does count as an action to toss a potion. Handing it off, I would say no, but tossing one is a bit more exertive.
Oh wait, I could just walk over there and hand it to him and walk back.
You, in theory, could go
I'm
over
gonna
there.
do that.
Sure.
Here,
So-
Sax, give him the potion.
There is technically, now that you actually have combat going on, just roll me an athletics check really quickly.
Oh, okay.
Because you are climbing down and up.
Should I roll 2 and with normal?
Just 1, and that'll be fine. Okay. So you're able to go down this 5, 10 feet, then 5, 10 back up, and you move at normal speed, not half speed, and climbing. So you still, I think your base speed is what, 20 feet? Sorry, 30 feet. You still have 10 feet of movement left. So you're back to where you were.
Can I go right here instead?
Oh, you want to stay down there?
Well, I mean, this is up to in front of it. Instead,
Correct.
Because I went here.
Oh, yeah, here. My apologies. It's just updating very slowly on my screen.
Yeah.
So, yes, right there. So you still have 5 feet of movement left, and you're standing there. Absolutely, sir.
All right. Well, since I gave him the dang potion thing, I'm gonna go ahead and, you know, throw my big sword in his to slice his head off.
Okay, so you want to make an attack roll?
A big short sword swing of death.
Make sure it's a normal attack roll. Oh, actually, hold on. First round of combat. Oh, I suppose technically speaking, it got to act first as it came around the corner and looked at you. So,
yeah.
So it got to act first. So you don't get sneak attack on this attack right here. Okay.
Okay. Well, I just hit it with a 18.
Absolutely, you hit it. Go right ahead.
All right. Where's the? I gotta click the damage thingy.
Correct. That's the button that says short sword on the actual chat window. There you go. So you do 5 points of damage with your first attack. Now, I believe you have the ability to attack a second time on your turn, utilizing one of your class features.
I am my hungry jaws. Where's my hungry jaws? The bite. There it is.
You can only use it once, just so you know. But go ahead. Oh, and it's a natty 20! Woo! Amazing.
Nice job.
What? All right, roll your damage.
Oh, damn it! That's a terrible roll.
Good job,
Snake eyes. Oh my god, that is amazing. All right.
Does he get sneak attack damage on a crit? Is that?
No. Only certain builds do that. Oh, that's amazing. All right, and then because you still have one more action, you can still use your other action to make your attack roll, sir.
A crit too. That's the saddest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit it with the short sword again.
Okay, so short sword, you're gonna swing at it. Awesome. So you do hit it. Yep. Roll your damage.
Give me a good roll. Yes!
Not bad. All right, so you actually did a decent amount of damage to this thing. You kind of rush up to the thing, you swing at it with your short sword, cutting it open as it kind of like lashes to the side, like to the side, much like you imagine like a crocodile or whatever would, as it was angrily trying to fight back whatever's attacking it. You then rush forward and you sink your teeth into the side of its neck, trying to pull out a chunk of its flesh. But unfortunately, the skin is actually a lot tougher. Though you've been practicing all these little creatures lately. Always like biting off the head of a chipmunk or a bat. I mean, that's not impressive. Ozzy did that. So so you don't really do much to it. And then kind of like pulling back and disappointed with yourself, you lunge forward with your sword, thrusting it into its side, injuring the shoulder nearby where you just bit the thing. Unless there's anything else you can do with your turn, I believe you just action, bonus action, and moved. So I think you're good.
I already did my bonus action?
Correct. That was your Jaws of Bitey Bite.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That brings us to Ciax. Ciax, you were asking me what to do in your turn. So
I was wondering if I could use that blindness thing prior to it coming around the corner. Well, it came around the corner and then Tyler said, "Oh shit," and that's when I was instinctually. But I don't know if that initiated combat.
That's what initiated the initiative, exactly.
Okay.
So now it's your turn, and you're welcome to roll what to do whatever you'd like. So that spell.
Why do I have damage on me?
I don't know. I never injured you.
I haven't gotten hurt.
Only waiting, I have to take damage.
How'd my current hit points drop?
I've been hurting you, not the monster. Ha ha ha.
How dare you! Why am I biting and stabbing myself?
They're both lizards. It's fine.
So I'm gonna give 11 points of damage to the monster, not you.
Now is Beshra still? Is his jaws still clamped into
Is
the
it
neck?
16?
No, they're not.
No. Okay.
God,
What's up?
wouldn't it have been 16? Didn't you do 5, 2? Then...
It would have been 16, but I did 5 to the correct target, and then
You're
yeah.
only half an idiot. Okay.
Yeah. Ouch.
2/3.
All right. 2/3.
I can't see how much it's hurt, which is making me upset.
No, you can't.
We're
But
not gonna be
you can ask questions like how does it look, etc., and this checks to get a more accurate answer. So you're going to cast your spell, sir. If you want to cast your spell, I'm sure you don't know exactly how it works. Why don't you just do us all a favor and click the button over in the spell window, and that pops it up into chat for us.
Wait, say that again?
Go to the spells tab of your character sheet and click the actual spell,
Oh, okay. Just as an example.
so you can see what it does.
Oh, I've been seeing. I just clicked the little gear and then I could read what it does.
Okay, then click it so we
Okay.
can all see what it does.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you click on it, it'll pop in.
It says cast at what level? Is this two?
It's a second level spell. The maximum level you can cast
It was
is
blindness. That's what I was gonna try to use, but
yeah.
that's prior to-
Second level. I honestly don't know in 5th edition what it does at higher levels. I imagine more targets.
Okay.
So blindness. So at higher levels, you cast a spell at 3rd level slot or higher, you can additional target. Exactly. So you can blind or deafen a foe. Choose one creature that you can see within range to make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, the target is either blinded or deafened, your choice, for the duration being 1 minute. At the end of its turn, the target can make a Constitution saving throw. On success, the spell ends. So more or less every round, it can make another saving throw trying to end this effect. Which is kind of weak. In the old school games, it was if you failed to save, you were blinded permanently, unless a spell was used to lift it.
So you just have more recovering chance, I guess.
Yeah, this one is every round it can try to recover, which is so much weaker than older editions. But I will always complain about the spells in this version. So you cast a spell on it. Absolutely. Let me roll its Constitution save. So 2, and your DC for your spells are if you actually look at your spell area that you're in, not Beshra, whatever your name is, CX. It'll say it in the very top. So spell save DC is 15.
15.
All of a sudden, Beshra, you don't know why, but its eyes go completely milky white. And it starts kind of like waving its head from side to side and like sniffing the air and starts like biting with a little less direction or purpose. CX, you can see that clearly your spell worked.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how I see it. I have my eyes covered when I was swinging.
Yeah, but you still notice from the corner of your eye, etc., etc.
Cool.
All right, CX, you still have your movement if you want to try to move anywhere.
I can still hit it from here with my fire, no.
Don't do that. I don't want to die.
You could, but you've already used your action. So you can move or do a bonus action if you had one, which I don't believe you do.
I don't think I do.
I mean, you do. If you want like another spell, you can convert your sorcery points into spells. That's that little handout that I gave you forever ago.
Right. I'm just trying to see if I want to move anywhere. How far can I move? 6 squares?
Correct.
I'm gonna move here. I think right here.
Yeah, you can burn 3 of your 5 sorcery points to regain that spell slot back. All right, you're moving there, CX?
Yes, I moved up 5 and over 1.
So one of the things that you notice, if you scroll to the northern end of your map, you'll actually see there's a creature here, and there's also another one here.
Way up top.
And there's also another one here. And now that you can see that other one, why don't we do this and allow you to know where they are in initiative. Bam.
They all go before Vicelor.
Shut up. So,
Shut up.
Thing is, last time, Wade, you rolled terribly.
Shut up.
So after I cast my blindness, I immediately just start running around the lip of the, lip of the cliff, or like a little edge right here. And starts waving its head. I see something way on the far distance. Looks like another one. Basher already called out this one that we saw, and I yell back to the guys, there's at least one more at the very back of the cave.
You moved up.
I saw the
you didn't move up your full movement. You moved up a bit. Do me a favor. Why don't you roll me a intelligence check, sir?
All right. Not very smart. Where the heck is intelligence at? As I say that. It's the saving throw?
Not the save, just the check, which is like where your actual stat is on the big left bar.
Okay.
Yep. You actually rolled pretty well. One of the things that you noticed, you moved up, you see this thing. Okay, you already knew you need to lock eyes with these things. So long as you're looking at them, as long as you're facing towards them, you're in danger. But more than that, one of the things that you noticed was that from a distance, Beshra had noticed them before and wasn't in danger. And the bird originally flying in that direction had noticed them and wasn't in danger. It was only when the creature stepped around the corner and was very close, the bird flew much closer to the basilisk, that all of a sudden it turned to stone.
Okay.
I say that now because clearly you've moved up.
So proximity limits its powers, is what he knows, but we don't unless he tells us.
Correct. So he's kind of put 2 and 2 together for.
Right. So as long as we keep our distance, we should be safe.
Correct.
Are you telling us, or is that a question?
It was a question.
It was a question, and I'm answering yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll regurgitate that information, I guess, to the guys. Stay away from.
Late.
Do you wish to do anything else before I move on to the next person? Do you want to like move back a little bit, or turn around, or do anything like that?
I was gonna say I'd like to be
5
facing.
feet of movement left.
I was gonna say I'd like to be facing. Actually, I like how I'm facing now.
Facing forwards towards the other ones.
Yeah, I kind of want to be facing towards the one that we can perfectly see in the top right. I don't know how to move my arrow.
Oh, so if you actually click on your mini, you'll see like a little box. It's a whole bunch of shit pops up. One of them is like a little squares. I can actually turn like this. Do you want to face like that?
Opposite way.
So you want to face towards the other ones?
Right, just to keep an eye on them.
Okay, gotcha. All right, that's gonna bring us to their turns. So
Figure Bashara can keep me safe from the one that's on top of me.
So the first one's moving is going to be the one that's closer of the faraway ones. Then it's going to be the one that's immediately adjacent to you. Then it's going to be the one that's the furthest that you had just noticed. All right, so moving on. The one that's far away is going to start coming forward. Sorry, sir. He's now coming for you. So it goes. Where's it? Speed again? There. Doesn't have a ton of speed. One. What are you doing? Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then it's going to make its own little check that it has to make. 1 second.
Does how many legs depend on how dangerous it can be?
Yes, but these only have 4 legs.
Okay.
It steps forward, hops the distance. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Allowing it, so more or less it dashed, it double moved to get all the way over here. This creature is now 20 feet away from you. 30 feet away from Beshra, 50 feet away from Vicelor. One of the things I have to say is, CX, roll me a Constitution save. But you were watching it, and you knew it was coming. You're being cautious. I will be kind enough to give you advantage.
Only roll 191 each time, like me.
Yeah, he's good.
You see it coming, and you're smart enough to completely avert your gaze. You're looking down by its feet, not even quite at its feet. The top of the edge of your vision's looking at its feet. You're kind of looking at the ground, fixating on this stupid rock that's right there. You almost feel like the rock is mocking you. What's
I'll
up
take
there?
his non-used number there.
Nope.
All right.
All right. Next one in initiative is going to be the one that's immediately adjacent to you guys. So that one is actually now going to attack at Beshra. Oh, Beshra, oh, Beshra, I'm looking to eat you. I'm going to attack you once. With disadvantage because I'm blinded, and my modifier is this.
I could still roll a natty 1 with advantage, so disadvantage. I can only imagine the horrors that would become me.
Oof, the number of dice that I roll is crazy. I disadvantage. I shit you not, I rolled a natty 20.
Are you kidding me?
And a 6. But 6 with my modifier does not hit your AC of 16. So, it would have hit other people's AC. Other people in this party at the moment with no spells on them. But it does not hit your AC of 16. So the thing's kind of like blindly biting at you and is not able to land a blow, is not able to actually sink its teeth into you. You're kind of like deftly dodging to the side and smacking it with the side of the sword and whatnot, trying to keep it at bay. That brings us...
I have a dumb little question.
Sure, I have a dumb little answer.
With this one being blind, does its kind of like stony vision stuff still apply?
Good question.
I apologize. Again, I am not knowledgeable.
You're fine. That's a great question. I just can't answer that because you don't know
you answered
yet.
this earlier. My bad.
You have to learn it, yeah.
Gotcha.
So, and then it's going to be the other one's turn. The other one is going to actually start moving forward as well. So it's going to go 5, 15, because climbing down takes some time. 20, then 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's its whole turn. Actually, it could have corner moved once. So it's going to be its whole turn brings it here. That's going to be the basilisk getting itself to here. That brings us to Vicelor's turn.
Oh, me? I'm still alive. Yes.
Well, only because you haven't had a turn yet. You get to do whatever you like with your turn, and then you have to make me a Constitution save.
Oh, you got it.
Oh, and you don't get advantage or anything.
Please.
It also has the mystery potion now. Remember, I handed it to you.
That's true.
If I turn to stone, use this on me.
What?
Do you want me to pour it on you? What are you saying, old man?
Yes.
Says to condition his beard with it.
As a bonus action, I'm going to use Hex on the creature that is between them right now. Do you want me to put Hex in the chat?
No, sure. Yeah, that's fine. That's weird that it has random stuff.
There
Oh,
you
because
go.
you had to copy paste, but you copy pasted and left comments, edit, hex, all the other stuff that you copy and pasted from the wiki.
I think you copied and pasted Hex.
I'm gonna blame it on you.
Well, I'm blaming it on you. I didn't do this.
It's your character, so it's your responsibility. I don't care if I'm the
You're
DM.
the
I don't
DM.
care. I don't care.
You posted how you cleaned up all of our sheets. This is on you.
I did say I'd clean them up, and I did clean up most of
99%.
them.
99%. Well, apparently this is the 1% you failed.
Oh, Mike is fair enough. Mike's
like
character
how
is
you're
still far from
speaking
done.
in your voice.
All right, so bonus action on, you said this one right here, correct?
Yep.
Perfect. So bonus action, you put the hex on that creature. It is now hexed. For the sake of whatever, which attribute do you want it to take a disadvantage on its rolls for?
I didn't get to that part. I didn't get to do that.
It's only for skill checks, if it makes skill checks.
What do I have to choose from? Any skill?
Any of your 6 attributes. Strength, dex.
Doesn't it have to continuously make a Constitution save to see if it's still blind?
That's a saving throw. It's not the same.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah.
That would affect the modifier.
You want to just do strength for things like no, because it doesn't affect attack rolls or saving throws. It just affects like skill checks. So you want to do strength because it's like climbing. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool. All right, that was your bonus. What do you do with your move in standard?
I'm going to. Man, I don't really want to get much closer. I'm kind of happy back here, where I'm going to be a rock very soon. I'm going to use Toll of the Dead instead of the potion. I'm going to cast Toll of the Dead on the creature that is between them as well. And that's the one that's hexed. So, Toll of the Dead. We'll do 2d12. Do you want me to put that in the chat again, or do you want me to just roll it?
Do the rolling one.
Be told.
Be told off, you son of a... Is it wisdom save? Oh, God, it does not have wisdom. All right, let me roll my check. It's a fucking basilisk, man.
DC 16.
I actually rolled pretty well, but still not high enough. 16 is really hard DC. So it fails. It takes the 13 points of necrotic damage, as well as whatever you're going to roll with your hex.
Yeah, it's just 1d6. Is it 1d6 on the hex, or is it higher now that I'm higher level? I need to read that again.
It is hex when you cast it higher level, so it's just 1d6.
Cool.
And it's necrotic damage. Necrotic.
Aha! Take 16 total.
Okay. Takes another 3. I mean, these things are beefy. Maybe beefier than you expected, because the thing is taking a beating, has taken quite the beating. But it is still up. It is still capable of fighting. Now, sir, is the chat before Wade rolls. Could we send him some Lost in It love, please? He needs all the Lost in It love. Like, give energy, take energy. You know how you know.
I don't need it. I've had a good life. Actually, it's been awful.
We love
I'll tell
it.
you about it if I survive.
We love everyone.
What I was thinking was, after this is all said and done, I'll.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Well, Wade turns to stone.
That's one way to shut him up.
Yeah, there we go. Mute Wade, just so he doesn't break character. And you know what? I think with that, why don't we take a break? Yeah.
All right.
I think we all need a moment. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Everybody, peep who
I'm fine. It's quieter now.
Oh, I know, right? I know.
F's in chat for Vicelor. F's in chat for Vicelor.
Yeah. Well, we'll see you in a minute. Bye.
Bye. Wade is frozen there. His owl is perched. He's holding his owl, looking at him, side-eyeing his shoulder, just. Vicelars. Is that about right? I feel that's right.
I think it's about right. Yeah.
Don't nod your head. You're frozen.
Well, you know, the orc lady told us that their bile sacs could potentially remove her petrification. That lady back there. Maybe if I shove one of them down his throat, he'll be okay.
Just do it quickly. This one's coming closer, and the one in the back of the cave is just across the river.
Speaking of which, Syax, if you could run ahead and get them just running towards you in circles, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, that probably. Sure.
Also, is there any way you can have armor? You soft-skinned folks feel like you need something that helps.
Armor, huh?
Yeah, you know, I'm all scaly. You like if this thing bites into you, you're dead. That's what I see looking at you.
I'll
anyway,
work on it.
Enough talking. I'm gonna try and kill this basilisk right in front of us.
You go right ahead, sir. It is your turn. You don't have the double action anymore, though. That was only for round 1. So,
right. How much can I move?
You have your full speed.
Okay, so if I decided I wanted to try and go full speed is how many squares again? 6?
6.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and go. Is 1, 2, 3, 4. That would leave me in the water. I can't do that. I'm gonna go try and get on this island here.
Here? So do you want to attack this guy first, or do you want to leave him alive?
I'll go ahead and short sword him first.
Okay. So make your attack roll against him.
I'm gonna move my guy back first, and then I'll do the other stuff.
Of course.
All right. Take that.
Your short sword attack unfortunately does not connect.
Dang it. I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Okay. Move bonus action disengage. Yep.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna move to here, which I believe I have to make 2 athletics checks.
Just one would cover the whole track.
All right.
We actually go from here to here, so it's 25 feet. While you were here, I think, yeah. 25
feet on your cone.
Oh.
DC 10's fine for like hopping down off that little ledge there. It's a little less graceful than you wanted. Then you come over, you hop down from here to here, run over, and then from here you actually jump this little gap, which DC 10 is exactly what you need to jump the gap, as long as you had momentum going into it, and then you move down. 25 feet movement, and you do exactly that, bringing yourself to the island.
It almost was a 1. That's why I said, oh! I was watching the die, and I was like, no! And it went to 7. I was like, okay, that might be okay.
That was your action, your move, and your bonus. CX, you're kind of left high and dry all by yourself over there, buddy. There's a very injured one behind you and 2 approaching from the front. What do you do?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
Do you have anything that gives you armor?
Well, that helps with AC, but it doesn't help with everything else that they can do.
Right. I don't know. I'm trying to think. So, does he have any advantage on being at a higher... on a higher lip? Or is it still same kind of playfield?
The basilisk behind you?
Yeah.
It certainly could, depending on how it attacks you next.
Okay.
But it's blind.
That's true. I think I'm gonna move here, kind of behind this lip.
Sure. So you're going, I imagine, to avoid attacks of opportunity. Well, it's blind. I can't really make attacks of opportunity, but you're gonna come over here, and then
and then.
Oh wait! Oh wait! I'm so sorry, Beshra.
Yeah.
On your turn, you were supposed to have advantage on your attack roll because it was blinded.
Oh crap! So I get to redo that.
Yeah, you get to re-roll that attack roll with advantage.
All right. Cool.
So sorry.
Cool.
You go back. Go back. You suck.
All right, cool.
Sorry. All right, CX.
Okay.
So you come down here and then
At
climb.
least that wasn't your Constitution save.
Hold on. Did I need to disengage then? Because
You didn't. You would still have your move at your bonus action if you wanted it for something else.
okay.
Did you want to?
If I could hide. Wait, I could dash.
Meaning
That
that,
would
you
actually-
can move more.
Huh?
Meaning that you can move more.
Yeah, because I wanted to get to this side.
You wanted to get to the opposite side over.
I really wanted to get like right here.
Oh, okay. So I'm so sorry, CX. Let's get back to you in a second.
That's fine.
You would have gone here to here, over across to here, which is, what do we say, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. And then you would have made a much higher athletic. This time you have to roll another athletics check. A much higher athletics check to jump this 15-foot gap.
Well, I wanted to jump that gap. I would have jumped this gap.
Where?
This one right here. It's 2.
Here?
Oh, it's still 3?
It's still, yeah, because you're jumping.
Because the third
to
one you're
3.
jumping on is its stone tile.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. All right. So I need an athletics check. Got it. Normal athletics check.
correct.
Whoop.
That was a big roll. It's like, boom! It's all over the place. Almost got a 20. Unfortunately, didn't. And also, unfortunately, that check is a miss. You needed a higher DC than that. So you actually end yourself in the water right here. The cart's starting to pull you, but not so much so that it's a big concern. It's not like you're about to start like drowning or being pulled off the ledge quite just yet, because you're right at the lip over here. More or less, your turn is just going to kind of end there. So next turn is going to start with you right here, okay?
All right.
Now let's go back to CX. CX, you wanted to get over to this region here. You do so by going like, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Correct.
Okay.
Now, am I still in striking zone of being able to hit this?
Which one?
Even
This
though
one?
it's kind of yeah, that one.
Yeah,
The
you just
wounded.
attack here and then move over afterwards.
Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
So what I wanted to do was burning hands.
Sure. Oh, this guy's too. Oh, this one right here.
Oh.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the wounded one. I apologize.
Okay. And did you want to do that as a first level spell?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. And
I
then,
don't. Do I have the ability to make it higher?
yep, you can make it a second level spell and it increases the damage by 1. You can make it a third level spell and increases the damage by 2. Like 2 more dice. I should
More
say.
dice, right?
Yeah. Do you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So before you do that, give me 1 second. I'll make an adjustment because for some reason it's not asking you about higher levels, which is annoying.
Right, which is what I was gonna say. The blindness one asked me about that, but not
Yeah.
that one.
I think it's just because of how it's keyed in. So let's change that to 5d6. But more importantly, let's did you want to use your Mantle of Flame or your Flames of Flageria?
No, yeah, I was thinking about that. Are those not passive? Or do I
no.
have to call out when I use those?
As a bonus action, you activate it. So the Flames
Okay.
of Flageria, whatever it is, you get to re-roll any ones. The Mantle of the Flame, for 1 minute, what it is creatures that take fire. They take creatures within 5 feet of you that attack you. Take fire damage. Whenever you do a fire damage spell, increase the damage by your charisma mod. You can actually activate both of those right now, I think.
Okay.
One's a bonus action, one's a free action.
Okay.
Do you want to do that?
Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Sorry. Mantle and the Falalagilos.
So, in short, what that means is you start erupting fire out of your body for 2 different reasons, 2 different ways, etc., etc., etc.
So it's coming out your eyes and your butt.
Yeah.
Correct. Give me 1 second.
Chipotle day. Think of that.
Burning Hands over here is going to be applying your charisma to damage as well. All right. Why don't you roll that and let's see how it pans out. No,
And
not
Burning
over
Hands-
there. Under core, over here.
Oh, under core. I'm so sorry.
This one.
Which one?
Burning Hands.
Where do I see? Oh, right here. I got you.
Yep. Now, part of that roll, you actually did roll, what? A 1-1. You can re-roll that 1, so just slash roll space 1d6.
Slash roll 1d6.
Don't forget the space, yep. Increase it by 2 more. It's 21 points of fire damage against the creature. 21 points of fire damage. Sir, it had 20 health left, and I already rolled the save while we were talking. It failed. Describe that kill to me.
So I hear Mr. Waterman in the water say, "Oh, get some freaking armor." So I just start bursting with flames, kind of enraged at him taunting me, and then just swing one hand over and just do this giant, immense fire blast, kind of coned fire blast towards the creature.
Don't blow it up.
No, just enough to roast its outer core, but leaving everything else kind of just, I don't know, not to a crisp, just burnt to death. There you go, just like that.
Ooh. Cool fire animation.
There you go.
I think if anything else was near that too, I think it would affect that too, right? Because that 15-foot cone or whatever.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just burning it to death. Awesome. So that thing is fucking charred, which is awesome. That brings us after, which kills the creature, of course, removing it from initiative, which brings us to the next. Anything else with your turn? I don't think there is anything else you can do. So that brings us to the bad guy's turns. Oh, poor.
I can't run over to it and like rip out its stomach and like throw it to Wade's bird.
You can move back up to it. Oh, did you still want to move? So did you still want to move around the corner? Over here?
Can I still move 1 or 2?
I think you have 2 left.
Can I move in this little cubby?
Absolutely, right over here.
No. Yeah. Okay, fine.
What were you gonna ask you, Tyler?
I was gonna mention that with my Hungry Jaws, when I use that attack, I get temporary hit points equal to my Constitution. So I added the 2 temporary hit points.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So this creature, seeing where you just went, is actually going to go 5, 10. So it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's its move is here. And then it'll dash to bring itself 5, 10, 15 to bring itself right immediately adjacent to you, sir. Immediately adjacent to you. And looking you dead fucking square in the eyes. However,
I'm not looking at its eyes.
However, you've already looked into its eyes, and you've already resisted the effects that it has to offer. You have a burning flame all over your body. Every part of you is ignited and just billowing fire all around you. That being said, it moves all the way up to you, sees the fire, and almost immediately decides that it was a bad idea and starts kind of like backing up, trying like, ooh, this was not a good idea, and starts backing up and stops here. That's the end of its turn. It can't attack anyways. The thing looks a bit frightened. Beshra, it's not over for you yet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This thing sees something tasty in the water. It does its double move, waiting for it. And you're splashing and... You can't currently see it because you're fighting with the water itself. Oh, but it's waiting for its meal. That is its turn, and that's going to bring us to Vaisal.
Oh. He's kind of stoned.
Beshra, it's your turn.
All right. Well, seeing as CX has killed the nice big thing over there, I'm gonna see that. Wait. I obviously am not looking at it. So do I know it's there though?
Oh, you looked up and saw it coming, and now you're just doing anything you can but look up at towards the creature or whatever. And I'm gonna say that you can avoid it as long as you're keeping yourself in the water. However, once you climb out and are engaging with it, it's gonna make things a little bit more difficult.
Why am I not seeing the movement on the map when you move things?
Well, I'm gonna make my way back over this way.
Oh, you can swim back the other way? All right,
Yep.
make the athletics check.
Do you get a bonus for swimming in water because you're a really good swimmer?
I am. It's a normal move for me.
Okay.
So I move, like, water doesn't hinder my speed.
Gotcha.
This is a currented water, though. It's a little different. But
Yeah.
because you're a really good swimmer, you're able to easily get yourself to here. And then because it's a different check, I imagine you just walk here, and you can make the jump check. So another athletics, jump to here.
Quick question.
Oh!
Scott.
Easy
Nice.
jump. Clearing it, no problem. Allowing you to come up behind the other one. What's up, sir?
Does my Flames of Phlegios and Mantle still active, or is it...
For about a
Kind of-
minute, they stay active. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So if this creature attacks you, it's going to have a not-so-happy day. Beshra, you're coming up behind this thing. Its back is completely towards you. It doesn't necessarily know that you're approaching, if you choose to approach quietly.
I did choose to approach quietly. Do I need to do a stealth check?
Correct.
This is the one that you screamed at earlier, by the way.
He screamed at all of them earlier.
I did. I said hi.
That's true.
Can I have half of that stealth check for my constitution?
I have a 9 in stealth, Wade.
I'm willing to buy it with this potion.
Oh, it's funny. You 24 stealth. You actually are. So with your athletics check, you're deftly able to swim over there. You make that hop very quietly. The only reason why I gave you this as an option, despite the fact that it's in the middle of combat and it's seen you before in combat, is because you got the natural 20 at that athletics check. It had no idea you were coming up behind it, especially with the 24 stealth check. Sir, make your attack roll, and I'll even give you advantage.
Advantage, and I get to do my sneak attack because it doesn't know I'm coming.
I'll never do that again.
It's pissed off at how, well, not pissed off, scared of how flamey I am.
You hit. You may roll your damage.
Oop.
And don't forget, because you got an advantage, you technically get to apply sneak attack damage too.
Yep, which I'm doing right now.
Damn.
That was your move. That was your action. That was your bonus action. 18 points of damage is pretty meaty. So let's apply damage to this boy. And not to you.
Yes, please don't hurt me. I know I'm a lizard too, but still.
All right. And again, the only reason why this is even feasible is because jumping, swimming, climbing, all this stuff, normal speed for you. It's crazy how fast you are. Beshra, that was your turn. Seax, it's yours. This creature's before you. Just so that you're aware, in case you wanted to do something like rinse and repeat what you exactly did, Beshra's not directly between, like if you did that 15-foot cone, Beshra's actually underneath a lip. So you wouldn't have to worry about it hitting him. You could just yell something like duck and he'd be able to like duck.
I was going to ask, how big is this basilisk in comparison to Bashra, but I'm glad I don't have to worry about that.
Correct.
Okay.
I also have some abilities that it probably wouldn't hit me anyway, so you're good.
Okay. Would I be able to cast the Burning Hands at the same intensity, I guess?
Absolutely, yeah. Your Flames of Flagellos thingy, you can do that like whenever you'd like.
Whenever I want, but the other one, the Flame Mantle, is once per long rest, correct?
But it lasts a whole minute.
Okay, so is that still in effect?
All of that's in effect. Yep,
a minute
just
like
triggered
6 rounds.
10 rounds.
10 rounds in this game.
10 rounds. Okay, thank you.
This
Yeah,
combat's
you've
been
only
less
gone
than a
through
minute, even if it's been hours.
So you have 9 more rounds of it.
Sweet.
Do you want to do the same exact thing, or you want to do a slightly weaker and only use a second level spell slot?
I don't. Do I can? I wish I knew how much health it had. Fuck, I'll do it.
Full blast, or
Full blast.
You can ask what it looks like.
Yeah, can I see any ailments?
the last one took like 40 to 60 damage, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, and this one's only taken 18 so far.
So this one probably still has a decent amount of meat left.
So if you go with the average of 40 to 60, assume 50 health, it's only taking 18 out of 50, so you're sitting at 32 with Wade's guesstimate.
I'll Burning Hands it again with the same
Yeah,
intensity.
I just know we dealt a lot of damage to the last one, so I would say you did a lot.
Okay, go ahead,
I
sir.
think I dealt 16 before I went down.
Click it the same way you did before. Any ones in there? I don't think you. Holy shit, that is a. Oh my. Holy fuck, that's a. Holy shit.
I'm pissed off.
Well done. 26.
I got a 13 for my saving throw, which isn't enough. Holy shit, 26 points of fire damage. Okay, well, it is still standing, but not by much. Oh my god, not by much. That thing is seriously messed
There you
up.
go. It took 44 and still up. So yeah.
Now, is the Flames of Philogos whenever I cast a spell that deals fire damage, I can cause flames to wreath you until the end of the next turn?
Both of those are the flames are
active
yeah.
kind of a thing. Okay.
Yep. Those are so you did all those benefits you got to utilize. And just so that you know, you're also a beacon of light right now and everything. You could still have your bonus action because you just burned up both of your only 3rd level spell slots. You currently have 5 sorcery points. You can burn all of those to make another 3rd level spell slot if you want.
What else do I have besides that?
To use your sorcery points on?
Yeah.
Your meta magic abilities, but you never used those so far.
Okay. So basically, I could attack again if I wanted to.
More or less, you can do another 3rd level spell. Yep. Otherwise, your meta magic abilities are twinned and empowered, but you haven't used any spells that you would twin or empower at the moment.
Right.
I mean, definitely blindness could have worked here with the twin and whatnot, but that's
right. But it's scared of me.
Yeah.
I would say this one's close to dead. I would just save it and blind the other one if you're gonna do that.
Yeah, I might just do that. Can I blind it from here or no? Because I
think it's within range for your blindness. Because blindness was
You can see with a range.
30 feet. You have to be within 30 feet to blind it. Oof.
And I'm not within 30. It's at least 70 or so.
Yeah, I don't think you have extend. Yeesh.
No.
How do you do a ruler thing? Because I wanted to do that.
On the top left-hand corner of roll 20, there's a little arrow pointer. Go down a couple of clicks to, it looks like a circle with a stick sticking out of it.
Yeah.
There you go.
All I have is no snapping, snap to corner, or snap to center.
The one that's already highlighted, so snap to center, do that one.
Okay.
It's 45 feet. Damn.
Yeah.
Am I allowed to move and then cast or no?
Yeah, you haven't moved.
You could, but you can't cast this turn because you've already done Burning Hand, so it'd be next turn. So I'm asking, so more or less you only have your move and your bonus left. Would you want to use your bonus to consume your sorcery points to make a third level spell slot?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. So everybody, remember, this is the first time Tyler or Pat have ever played D&D.
Mega noob.
So kind of holding their hands through it. Remember, like with Bear and Wade and
I
Stocksy.
gave Tyler's character a penis.
What'd you say about my penis?
Moving on. That brings us to the bad guys' turns. The first one to go is actually the one that's caught between you and Tyler. And you ready for what this big beastly thing does? First thing it does is turn around and catch eye contact with Beshra.
Damn it!
No, sorry. It turns around, notices Beshra right there because it got stabbed. It actually disengages and tries to run. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because it disengaged.
Can everything disengage? Is that just a thing in 5e?
Yep, it's your action. Just like everything can double move. Yep. So it disengages and tries to retreat.
If only you could have disengaged to not turn to stone, Wade.
Yeah.
This one is now going to 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry.
When I engage,
1,
I'm fully
2,
committed.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Winning joke.
You're still
I
stunned.
check to make sure it works.
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. And last thing to check. 35 feet. All right.
I just did that.
Yep. Oh, sorry. That's funny. I was looking at a different screen, I think. So you guys are, that one is trying to run away. The other one is making its way around and trying to move up. Who is next?
Me.
Beshra.
Damn it.
It's you, sir.
I am going to get on top of this dead body and try and start cutting into it. To get the thingy.
Actually pull out the bladder. Do
Yep.
me a favor, roll. Are you trying to do this hurriedly, or are you like, fuck it, CX has got my back, I'm going to take my time?
I believe CX has my back, so I'm going to take my time.
I got you, buddy.
Okay, then don't roll yet. You just start the action. We'll get to that in a minute. Okay. CX, it is your turn. You've got his back, right?
Yes, sir.
So remember how you burned your 5 sorcery points last turn to gain yourself another 3rd level spell?
Yes.
What 3rd level spells do you know, sir?
Is that the one with the big 3 next to it?
Hmm.
I know Mirror Image, Blindness, and Enthrall.
No, 3rd level spell. Sorry, it's probably the top middle.
Burning Hands, Mage Armor, Disguise.
Nope.
No?
Nope. Over and up.
Over and up.
Yeah, up here. Like so you're looking at 1st level spells, 2nd level spells. You
Oh,
said,
Fireball.
there you go. There
My
you
bad.
go. Fireball does a little bit different damage than the other ones you were casting. Fireball does 8d6 fire damage.
I was gonna say that does considerably much more
What's
damage.
the
doesn't it?
range of it?
20-foot radius, which is a 40-foot burst. So if you chose, say, to focus it here, 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh, look at that. It does not hit that guy right there. It just covers all of this.
Oh my god. So I am just out of its range.
Yep.
Barely, yeah.
Yep.
I was trying to see if I could do that, but
Nice. Do it.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
do I just click on it from my spell page?
Absolutely.
Right. Do I cast it at level 3? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Does that cost all your sorcery points?
He already
Now,
he already burned them last turn to make it to get the spell slot.
With my flames, can I re-roll that 1?
With your flames, can you reroll? Oh yes, you can. And you get an additional how many? 4 points of damage. So that 29 becomes a 31 plus 4 is actually 35 points of damage done in this whole area right here. So lots of explosions happen.
Lots of death.
So this one over here is clearly absolutely fucking toast. It is fried. This one over here, let me make it saving throw to see how much damage it actually takes.
While this is happening, can I just be screaming in the back of the room?
Minus 35 damage. Jesus Christ. Minus 35 health. It is all sorts of messed up. So in the background, what are you doing?
I'm just screaming.
Even as stone, that's horrifying to hear.
Yeah.
So you see him step around, like as you were fighting, whatever, you just kind of stabbed up at this basilisk, and then you saw like fire come burning out and finish the thing, and then it starts to run away. You're like, all right, fuck it, this thing's running away. He's got my back. He's got fire magic. You climb up on the ledge, start working at this. All of a sudden, you see him stepping around the corner, because obviously he would have stepped up to be able to.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd have to move up by like 1 or 2 to like actually cast that.
He has fire billowing out of him in every direction, just like fire just pouring out of him. Blue and white flames close to him, red and orange flames further out. And then he just like, well, that whatever scream he just did, just hurls forward this huge ball of fire that explodes in a massive area, engulfing most of the cave. A ton of the cave, because of the fire on the actual running water, ends up filling up with steam.
Toasty, thanks for giving me a sauna bath, bro.
Funny enough, at this time, it's actually Ciax. You actually see Bofgrim, start walking up past you, kind of like grumbling to himself as he's walking by, holding this strange instrument that he has. It almost looks like a bamboo shoot, if your character would be familiar with what that is, with a bit of a plunger at the end. And as he's walking by you into the area that was just recently a fireball of carnage, goes up to the one that's like kind of passed out over here, and just starts plunging the thing into its chest. Oh, no, sorry, that thing's still alive. Ha! It does not do that.
And the other one that's dead.
Climbs up over here, and starts plunging the thing into it. It starts, pulling out whatever plunger bit he has, sucking out whatever juices he could straight from this thing's gut, like all of its belly acids and fluids and whatnot, and starts sucking it out, and looks over at Bashra, watching Bashra try to like carefully carve this thing open, cut it open, all that stuff, and then kind of like gives you a nod, and then goes back.
And I'm just like, good to see you too.
And
got a giant turkey baster is what he did, just stuck around.
So anyways, that's this one's dead. The other one initiative, it's now its turn, and so it actually starts turning and running, because unfortunately basilisks know when they're outmatched, and so it runs away. Bye.
Bye.
It's gonna fucking burn the fuck out of it.
No, we don't need to. They wanted us to keep some alive.
Do me a favor, sir. Roll me your survival check to gut this thing and try to pull out its belly bile.
Boo, boo, da, boo. You're welcome.
Why'd you have advantage?
Oh crap! I forgot to click off of it.
Oh no, that's actually, my apologies. That's actually perfectly fine, because you took your time, you were being super careful, etc., etc.
I got your back, bro.
And because this thing's clearly already dead, Belgrim's going to come over and give you assistance on it, and the assistance gives you advantage.
Okay. Cool.
And how much you miss me also gives you a third advantage.
No, actually, never mind. You have to take that 9.
No.
No, I'm good with the 20.
Okay, so
What is with my nat 20s when it's not in the middle of battle? Or
What's with my nat 1s? I rolled like 8 today.
All right, the first battle I rolled 3 natty 20s. This battle I rolled 3 different natty 20s.
So Bofgrim is going to go over with you. You've got the sack, and he's going to kind of like help you tie it off and everything, and then throw that within an actual leather sack itself and kind of tie that off to try to keep it preserved, and just carefully like helps to pack it onto your back, and then just gives you a look and says, "Climb down, careful," and then turns and makes his way over to where Vicelor is. Ciax is still like,
yeah,
and all the flames are like falling off.
Yeah, I'm like trying to cool off.
Oh, jump it! Just cannonball.
Yeah.
Even more steam.
Fall down the
Fall
water.
will only really hurt if you go all the way out.
And so, anyways, he ends up making his way over. Bofgrim ends up making his way over to. There we go. Over to where Vicelor is, and just with this big plunger, immediately he actually takes the edge of the plunger and he puts it over against Vicelor and starts plunging a little bit out, so it says like over by his like top of his chest. So it says like gooping.
Put it in his mouth. In his mouth. In his mouth. In his mouth.
But was his mouth open, or was he like glaring like?
His mouth was open. He's an old man. He never shuts up. Remember?
Yeah, he never shuts up. Yeah, I was gonna say.
He starts gooping it onto like his chest and his shoulders, so it's dripping down his back and down his chest a bunch and so on and so forth. So once you can start seeing it work, you can start seeing the actual transformation happening. Best you're probably not paying too much mind, stopping looking at it. More worried about I have to get this sack out of here safely and down out of this cliff area safely. After he gets it loosened up a little bit, Siax, you then see him actually take the plunger and bust it right into his chest, right into Vicelor's chest, and just it starts putting. Well, let's be serious. This is stomach acid. Like, this is bile.
Yay.
This is a very toxic material that actually is designed for like burning and stuff. Like it's not a good thing to have inside your body.
No.
Wait, can you make me a Constitution save?
Are you?
Man, Wade, you're killing it tonight.
Everyone,
Man.
shut up. You too.
Oh my God! Wait.
Do I get advantage because they're assholes?
No, unfortunately, you do not. Wade, you just have the poison conditions, which means that you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks. So skill checks and attack rolls, not saving throws.
How do I cure that?
There are a lot of ways to cure it. Actually, even lesser restoration, which Mike can cast, can do that for you. So, anyways, one of the things that
I don't feel so good, Mr. Mike.
So he'll worry about that afterwards. After kind of like releasing and getting you feeling a bit better, he then will turn back and start walking back over to the basilisk, climb back up on the ledge, and is actually going to cast a healing spell on the thing, the one that he sucked those juices out of. And as the thing starts to stir, he turns and like starts running back towards the cliff's edge. He's a druid, man. He has different spells than you and abilities you guys do. So when he gets that water, he actually like, rides the water to the edge of the teeth and jumps off into the water below, like but an intentional jump as opposed to a fall belly flop. What do you guys do to lower yourselves from here? Do you want to go over to the rope and allow your gently lower yourselves the way that Tyler's about to? You gonna run and jump yourselves? How are you gonna handle this?
Can I use like fireball like power just to, like launch myself or no?
You can certainly fireball at your feet if you had the spell slots, which you currently don't. Unfortunately, it would just blow up at your feet and hurt a lot.
Gosh. Well, in a theoretical sense, could I, in just theory, would I be able to jump off a cliff and then use the fireball to kind of like lessen the fall, or no?
Not exactly. It's not a force ability. It's just fire.
God. Damn.
There's no force behind the fire. Just lots of fire.
After cooling off, I'll probably just slide down the rope.
Okay,
Carry
sure.
me down the rope.
So let's.
Your ass can fucking walk.
Tyler, you first. Tyler, why don't you?
Clearly, I can't.
Tyler, why don't you actually bring us? Oh, I have to remember to do that because I'm doing things a bit differently now. And here we go. So, Tyler, why don't you actually roll your athletics check first to climb down that rope and that whole area, and don't forget you do have advantage because of the rope.
Athletics check.
Easily make your way down and to safety. You don't have to worry about the sack or anything.
Easily.
Next up is going to be Siax. Athletics check, same thing?
With advantage or not?
Yeah.
Before I climbed down, could I have done medicine on Vicelor, or would that not have helped him?
Not the poison's condition.
Okay.
What am I rolling for? Athletics?
Correct.
With advantage?
Correct.
Okay.
Even more easily make your way down.
Easily.
Wade, it's
I just killed everything in that cave. Shut up, Wade. You were stoned the entire time.
Yeah, you did damage to the first one, which I
You
appreciate.
were a nice freaking front lawn piece.
By the way, your owl is still stone. Are you still carrying it?
Just dunk it in the bile juice.
I was holding it. The dwarf had to cure us both.
No, no, no.
It's a separate creature, man. So, you,
Oh my god, wait!
Oh, hold on. You didn't roll. You don't. Hold on. You actually have to re-roll because you have advantage from the rope, but you have disadvantage from being poisoned. So you natural out to just a normal roll. Sorry.
I'm so sorry, Wade. This is hilariously disasterful.
And you fall. Wait. Oof.
Ooh.
Belly flop into the water below.
Great.
Oh, at least you didn't take any hits from. You never got attacked. That's good news, you know. You know, buddy. So you had like.
Oh, he got attacked once.
No, he never even got attacked by a creature.
No,
It
he didn't.
It
He
just
just
looked
turned
at him.
Stared at, yeah.
Poor
We
Wade.
protected him.
Oh, poor Wade. I'm sorry, man.
How many hit points do you have left, Wade?
Enough. Fuck you.
Listen, I have the least amount of hit points in this party, and I'm.
You do not. You got to keep your high
I
number.
I think I missed 2. Do we heal on rest or no?
You do heal and rest. You were at max health when you walked into this adventure. I had already adjusted on your character sheets.
So
Yeah.
I've lost 2 health. I think Wade's lost like 14 now.
I've lost none. I still have
Right.
lost none in any battle.
Oh, but wait, look what I just found.
Can we just pretend that's how Wade got like frozen to stone? Just
No, I already explained how he looked.
Mouth open. Almost begging for it. So you guys are you guys are now at the bottom of the cliff. Lower yourself down, 2 of you down the wonderful path that Viceroy was so kind to find with this amazingly effective owl. And the other, swimming out of the lake.
Have I lost my rope because I had tied it off, or am I able to get it back on the way down?
You lost the rope because of yeah. So because you left it behind for them. So Viceroy, once you get pulled out of the water, like once you're swimming over to the edge, you'll actually have Bofgrim will help pull you up, and then he's going to cast
Climb back up the rope and get it, then jump down.
Then he's going to cast Lesser Restoration on you, curing you, of course, of your
Could have done that
poison's
before I had to
condition.
climb down the rope.
Well, you guys were in a cave of basilisks.
No, they ran away. We
and
were fine.
Bofgrim was the first one to jump out, so
Yeah, it's Bofgrim's fault.
Yeah, of
it
course.
is Bofgrim.
Always. So he casts Lesser Restoration, get rid of your poison's condition.
And he fixes my owl.
And then there's a little bit of juice left on the owl. Inside the thing. He might be able to cure the owl. He uses
I
that
have to roll a luck check.
on the owl. The owl has to make a Constitution save. I have
Make
the owl.
Wade roll.
We all know how well that goes.
All right, wait. Your owl did well. Your owl had pretty good rolls, if I remember right.
I can't roll for the owl, I don't think.
Has a -1 con. Oh, and it's actually free.
Fuck you, bird.
It's also going to have the poison's condition, but nobody really cares to cure that of the owl because it'll be fine in a day or two. So the owl's just going to be a little sick
With
for
a
a little while.
17?
Yeah. Because he used a lesser amount than he needed to cure it, but it's fine. The owl's fine. So you guys are a little messed up or whatever, but you're all fleshy again. You're all able to move again, and you did succeed. You actually do have the sack of bile juice with you. And
We actually have 2, right? Or just
No, we have a little bit in Bofgrim's.
he just
plunger.
used all of it to cure
So we've just got your sack.
just your
So
sack.
we got 1 sack.
Yep.
Well, if I remember right now, all we need is a troll.
Bofgrim's gonna say, she's actually gonna look at you and be like, "All right, well, that's done. Well, good luck with the troll. I guess nothing I gotta do." And then turns and starts walking off.
You dick! I trusted you!
Did you guys see that fireball I did? Sorry, wait. It was
Bofgrim, wait, I choose to go with you. I think it's a better choice, too.
He looks back and says, "No."
Well,
Well, Vice Lord, you I will say, we did find a way to make you shut up.
you're welcome for all of the help I gave. I am gonna dry off and cracks his back. Sleep.
Your owl was more helpful than you were.
That hour's trudge back to the ranger's spot is a bit more difficult this time than it was last, but you do make your way back there eventually. A bit wary, a bit sore, a bit achy, and you guys can pass out for the night. You've got more than enough supplies. You don't have to go hunting. Does everybody still take a turn on watch, or are we going to let poor Vicelor have the night off?
I will say Vice Lord can have the night off. I'm kind of scared.
Oh, you don't trust me perceiving right now?
I'm gonna give him the night off. I think he needs his rest. He was turned to stone, even though I consider that sleep. No, screw him. He slept when he was stoned.
Everybody make me perception checks.
I'm not taking watch. I'm sleeping through my part.
There you go. He's gonna just roll another 0, is all he's saying.
I just made a nat 20 perception check.
Did you really?
No.
I did. Look what I perceived.
Oh.
Puppies!
Oh, puppies are here. Let's. Oop! I didn't realize this was still here. Puppies are here. Let's just go to break. You know. Ugh.
No.
I didn't realize the thing was still on Pat's face. Sorry, Pat.
It's okay.
These are my real familiars. Oh, Ginger, you guys look absolutely miserable being carried.
They don't look miserable. They look cozy.
Hi, Molly. Bye, Molly.
Peters is here too.
Hi, Molly.
Keeters.
I heard him. I heard
Molly.
Keeters.
Hello. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're not. You love interrupting.
He knows better.
You bring the puppies. We love the puppies. I
Yeah,
love puppies.
puppos.
All right, puppies mean I get to take the night off. No perceptions for me.
All right, why don't we actually all take the night off for 5 minutes, and we'll come back in a moment after this break, and see where these ridiculous boys take things.
It's finally my turn to talk, not break time. No.
Yeah, bye.
No. No.
Viceroy, you're alive.
Everybody,
Not much.
Pat's upset because during the break he forgot to eat ice cream. That was okay, Pat. During my break, I got myself some pizzelles.
God, you got more ice cream?
With more ice cream. Pizzelles and ice cream, so you know.
You're a monster.
And can you just mail me ice cream?
I mean,
I have ice cream in my freezer. It's just down the hall, but now
I don't have ice cream. I ate it all.
this is Tillamook ice cream, which is, I think, closer to where you guys live than it is where I live, because I'm pretty sure it's from Washington State.
I mean, I'm in LA, so
Yeah, I'm south of Boston.
that's kind of like between us.
Washington State?
it's like north of us, Tyler.
Yeah.
Oh wait, never mind.
He's on painkillers. Give him the pass. Give him the pass.
I heard Boston. I don't know why.
That's where he lives.
Yeah. I'm about halfway between Boston and Providence.
Here's Washington State. Here's Tyler. Here's Scott.
Oh. I am also.
Can you
That's
roll a
how
wisdom check?
geography works.
Roll a wisdom check.
I will. I'm gonna roll a wisdom check.
See, what you didn't do is you didn't unfold the map. That's why you thought Boston was right next to Washington.
What did I get on my wisdom check? A 13,
Still better than anything I can roll.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
which equals a 14. But yeah.
So you guys are able to rest up and get back on the trek. I mean, technically, you have the bile, the whole friggin' gallbladder of and whatnot from the basilisk. So you have a ton of this raw material, which is way more powerful than just the typical bile, which is good. And so if you wanted to, you could just go back to the girl now. But what was suggested was that you actually go and collect the liver of a troll, because the regenerative abilities of a troll being used in unison with the bile, or in this case the gallbladder, the bile sac of the basilisk, would far because you saw what happened when we brought Wade back, somebody who just transformed 20 seconds beforehand. What's going to happen to somebody who's been transformed for weeks?
They're gonna be achy breaky everything.
Yeah, so kind of it's one of those things where you guys discuss it amongst each other and you decide, well, considering how horrible that was, and it's just a girl, I'm just kidding. So
we are being paid for it.
Yeah, so and you are being hired to do
I
it.
wanted to talk to her and find out how much we were getting paid, but I forgot that was what I wanted to talk to her
Oh, well, you're a
That's
long
why
way.
you wanted to talk. Okay, that makes sense.
So
Don't worry, I'll negotiate it. That guy loves me over there.
So you guys make your way to the from where you are currently. There are a few different paths you can take to bring yourselves down to the actual swamplands below. I mean, there are a bunch of different treks you can take, but honestly, thinking time is of the essence. Instead of taking the scenic route or even the easy route, sorry, not the scenic route, the easy route, you choose to go the most direct route to get you there. Unfortunately, making you deal with water again, as you have to actually cross by the River Serban. That's fine, though, because you're going to approach it as intelligently as you can. You guys take your time, etc., etc.
Can't I just swim down it?
Well, you're going to wade across, sort of a thing.
Well, why can't I just swim over it or swim down it? I can swim like a madman.
Well, you might be able to, but what about the achy breaky old man?
He can make his way on his own. He'll swim right on my back.
You are the worst companion I've ever had in my entire life, and I've had 5 companions.
You've been stoned the entire last encounter.
Yeah, quit doing drugs.
That wasn't my fault. The basilisk. You were supposed to blind it before it looked at me.
What I wanted.
I can't argue with that logic.
I did blind it.
Anyway, Viceroy, you can ride on my back. How long can you hold your breath?
About 6 seconds.
Oh, well, 15 minutes. You'll die.
So, to get us across and over to where the region of the moors that you need to get to, we're just going to do a couple of skill checks.
Wade will do great here.
Yep.
From here, remember, you are, as you leave the woods, gathering up your horses and going to continue riding your way to get as far as you possibly can. Roll for me survival checks. Whoever wants to lead in survival, and I imagine that's going to be Wade.
Wade has the highest.
So you can roll with advantage, assuming that the what's his face over there is aiding you.
All right, so prepare for a 1.
Bashra, I
6
can.
or lower.
I'll aid you.
Haha! Finally, a number higher than 10.
You got a 10.
Shut
You-
the fuck
I
up.
got the 25.
You pick the most direct path to get you there, saving you guys as much time as possible. As for the
Awesome.
river problem that we were
God, I
talking
don't think the chat can see the rolls, by the way.
Oh, gotcha.
25. 25, everybody out there.
So the I even have it set up so it's a one-click button too, like an easy Stream Deck button, but it's just so, I wish the overlay had the thing like I have on most of my overlays. It's just this is literally the first overlay we ever made, and so it doesn't have a rolls thing. You choose a path that's not only is the most direct path, but honestly, the area of the river, and maybe this is coincidence, maybe it's the brilliance of Viceroy and Bashram, but Bashra, sorry, but when you guys actually get to the river, it's a part of the river where it's very, very wide, but also very, very slow. So it's relatively easy for you to cross. You don't want to risk getting your equipment too wet. It's going to make the rest of the trek more difficult, etc., etc. So you quickly fasten yourselves together a very, very simple raft. A very simple raft with a few dead logs, and literally have Bashra drag you guys across it while
he'll
he's
be our
swimming.
Rudolph. Bashra, with your mouth so wide, can you guide my raft to that side?
I'll swim you, you old man. You've been turned to stone and fallen so
Is
many
there a
times.
whip on this raft? Can I like?
You don't want to do that. I'll eat you.
I'll try.
You can eat them. It's okay. I'm
All right. I'll tow your sorry water scaredy cat fireman and you old man who just hurts himself constantly.
Bashra, with your bitching so much, can you shut the fuck up just a touch?
Do I need to roll anything?
No, this is part of the survival check and everything that was done. So you guys are making your way to the other side into the moors relatively easily. It's actually the trek to get there is not terrible. Once you finally get across the way and over into the moorlands, it's a matter of finding out where the trolls are. But more importantly, do you want to bring your horses with you? You see, one of the things that you know about traveling with horses is while they certainly can make the travel easier in most lands, in some places, like say the moors, like swamplands, having a horse can be impeding for a few reasons. One, they could be stuck inside mud, then sprain or break an ankle. Now you have to travel with them, and they're very difficult. And you're only borrowing them. These aren't yours to keep. So, their death is an inconvenience to somebody else.
Are we traveling through swamplands?
You're about to go into swamplands. And
I want to take
two,
one horse to use as bait.
I was going to say, and two, having a horse with you in swamplands oftentimes attracts other predators that maybe you didn't want to along the way because they see it as easy food.
I want to use the horse as bait, so I want to take one
was
horse.
also gonna second Tyler's.
Okay.
thing.
I'm old and I disagree with everyone.
I'm gonna slap Vice Laura in the face.
Okay. Vice Lord, do you allow him to slap you in the face?
Hell no.
All right, well, in that case, it's an attack roll.
How do sneak attack roll? Right? He doesn't expect it.
He probably hasn't been expecting it since before he met you. He's been watching the dust, waiting for the slap in the face.
Yes. You roll at disadvantage, bitch.
What do I roll?
Attack roll. So simply just whatever your normal attack roll is.
How do I do a normal attack roll? I only know how to use my weapons.
Just do it with a dagger or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, slap him with a knife.
It's open hand.
Oh, he missed.
Yeah, you hit him with it's not with the dagger. That was just representative of the roll.
I have an AC of
Right.
AC of what, 13?
30.
Is it an 11? I think it's an 11.
You shut the fuck up over there.
I think he more than doubled your AC.
I think you could shut the fuck up over there.
I slapped you in the face. I
Dude,
had to
I'm gonna
swing
beat you there with my
sorry butt
stick.
across the raft after saving you from being petrified. You shut up for once.
I don't have a normal attack roll. How do I hit him in the head with my stick?
Make a normal attack roll first.
I don't have one of those.
Drag and drop a stick onto your character sheet.
That's too much effort.
We just turned Wade back into a statue.
I tried everyone. I tried to go with Buff, whatever his name is, Buff Grim, but
Buff Grim.
I wasn't allowed. I tried.
What 1d20 plus 2. That's your attack roll. Natty 1.
Ah!
Yeah, you don't do anything to me.
Well, I tried.
My AC is 16.
And next time I won't go easy on you.
Old man. Anyway, we're taking a horse. It's a
Taking
bait.
one horse, leaving the other two, yeah?
Yeah.
When you leave the other horses, what it is at the edge of the moors, honestly, to describe this town, these people almost look as though every one of them have given up on life long, long ago. It's like the fact that they're still walking and breathing and shitting is just because they don't know how to not do that anymore.
My people.
It seems as though every waking moment for them is just misery. So when you go and try to have a pleasant or chaotic conversation with them, where you're just trying to get them to watch the horses, and can you please just keep after these for a short while while we do? Here's some coin. It's one of those like, excuse me, stares at you blankly after way too long a period of time, blinks once.
Oh no, I would fit in here.
Most people walk around with their mouth kind of slightly open, like.
I'm pretty sure I would fit in here.
These are your people, Viceroy. You sure you don't want to just stay here?
Viceroy? A Jedi?
Lord?
I'm not ready for an attack. But what about the Senate? I am the Senate.
Moving on. So,
we need to go.
You got Misa's so happy.
Misa wants your horses.
So you guys leave behind 2 of the horses and start trekking into the swamp. Now, trying to find out where the trolls are in the swamp is a little bit of a different task. I have a few ways of going about it. One of them is a survival check to just literally try to search around for a while to find tracks. Another one is you can literally speak to the the locals, and see if they have any information that you can work off of.
Can I use my ear to the ground to see if there's any crime syndicates in here that could help me?
This town is full of about 115 mouth breathers.
I was gonna say, the last time you tried that, it didn't work out.
No, it was perfect. Shut up.
Can I use persuasion to talk to people?
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly the check you'd have to make to get information off of them about where the trolls might be.
Do I get advantage to talk to these people since they both have the same stare as I do?
I think he should.
Wait, he's just looking for every advantage he can get.
Hey, these people, they have the same look in life that I do. That blank, horrible stare. I feel like I'm fitting here.
Is this where you're from? Viceroy?
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 Viceroy.
I've never fought a Jedi. Oh yeah, Vice Lord. That's me. That's right.
You may have advantage because of your Heart of Darkness ability. They ask questions. 45 minutes later, I can answer. What were you saying?
What was the question? I've forgotten. It's been so long.
Wait, what's your persuasion?
You have advantage. And
I have advantage and a 7.
You can roll your own persuasion, Pat. Just do me a favor. Roll better than him. Yes, you roll normal, but roll better than him.
Fuck.
God damn it! You still did roll better than me. I fucking quit.
Just for the hell of it.
I think Vice Lord will stay here.
I didn't see your roll.
Molly, since you're in chat, is he this much of a failure at home too? So one of those like Wade, I appreciate you doing the dishes, but they're still dirty.
All right, Wade, you beat me.
Molly.
Wade stubbed his toe.
Molly, make me look good. Make me look good, Molly. It's been a rough night.
She's just gonna not answer.
It's good.
Lurk mode.
No, Molly, please.
All right. He puts a lot of effort in, and he makes me smile.
It's so true though.
Oh.
Derpy. That's a advantage roll on derpiness.
Oh yay. Moving on. So with your
Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you.
with your checks to try to find out where the trolls are, actually you are able to squeak some information out of the locals about where it is that they've heard the trolls are about, where they're traveling.
My son was killed by one of the trolls. It was that way.
The only trolls they know of is there's actually a small band of trolls that are traveling together. So not like one or two. It's actually like a small
Which
group
one's
of
the lead
trolls.
vocalist?
Oh, I was gonna ask which one was the drummer because I don't want to mess with him.
Ha, but I beat you to it.
You did, darn it.
The bassist is the coolest one.
Scott, we're the worst. Why'd you invite us here?
I you know what? I realize I'm a masochist.
All right, so we need to lure
Okay.
one troll away from the rest of the band. So
That's why we have the horse.
if we get enough groupies, we can get them to go off with the groupies, and then the other one will be like, I don't have groupies. We're like, oh, there's groupies this way. We got a groupies this way sign, and the troll will be like, hey, sweet, I'm Troll Von Gundy. I'll go that way.
We can sell off Syax as the pyromaniac, the pyrotechnician.
Or we could turn Vicelor back to a statue and just sell him.
You were gonna call me Viceroy again. I saw your mouth doing it.
I think. All right, I got a plan, guys. We know there's a bunch of trolls together.
Hold on. Before you come up with your plan.
Okay.
Trolls are no joke.
Oh, I know they're no joke.
Like one troll is a huge fight.
Yeah.
So several trolls together is a
We're talking like 6 to like 9, right? Or is a band much bigger than that?
No. Yep, what you described is about right.
Okay, that's what I had a thought of.
Yep.
Okay.
Now go ahead. What's your plan, Tyler?
All right, my plan is to go find a not group of trolls by putting a horse in the middle of the swamp and me hiding with my ridiculously awesome stealth and smallness in comparison to a troll and baiting it.
Or I use my familiar. We spy on the trolls, and I can put up an illusion to make it look like the trolls are going one way, and it will follow along that way. Then it can find the food you leave and distract it. And while it's eating, we attack.
Lure one out.
We lure one, but we use your bait to get a sneak attack on.
I like that plan.
And while you
I'm
guys
so happy that you cured me now, aren't you? Yes.
I was always friends with you. I just give you a bunch of shit.
I knew that.
While you guys use
You were
that, while you guys use that illusionary spell, I could also use a spell that duplicates myself to lure them if something else goes wrong, not according to that plan. Say like 2 or 3 trolls stay together. We could split those up even further. We only need one.
Yes, one troll. One troll is too many trolls. More trolls than one. I'm going the other way.
All right, so tell me about this spell you can do to make them follow your holograms.
Your
Well,
stone
let
birds.
me tell you all about it as I reread it real quick. Oh, here. I don't know if this would be.
I'll just say here you eat my ice cream.
Aha.
I'm gonna walk around town while he's figuring.
I don't know. Can a minor illusion be big enough to look like a troll?
What's the area of effect?
You know, 17. Nope. I'm assuming a troll's taller than 5 feet.
5 by 5 foot cube, right?
Your plan. I can use prestidigitation to give it the smell of your food and have it stupidly wander in that direction toward the actual food.
Wade, do me a favor. As you're thinking about your spell and the luring and all this fun stuff, roll me a roll me a nature check.
Wait, can I roll the nature check?
That's not
Oh,
bad.
good roll.
Didn't.
I never realized you're rolling because it never rolls for me on the actual D20.
Yeah, not seeing the actual dice.
It's really sad because it was working last time.
It's just Wade that's broken.
I know. That's what's sad.
I'm blaming Molly. So, the nature check, one of the things that you remember is that there's more than just one type of troll. Like, there's not just all large-sized trolls. There's actually another type of troll called a scrag, which live inside water as opposed to on land or anywhere else. So these scrags, these smaller ones, are medium-sized. If you really want it to look like a type of troll, you can make it look like that. But what you know of, that's what you know for smaller trolls. But what you remember of them, light details, they tend to be a bluish color, but varying shades of blue. You don't know what's accurate for the region. You don't remember the fine details of what they look like. You just have the general idea of them.
Make it a hot female troll. They'll chase it down like nothing else. Or maybe it could be a hot male troll. Make it appear as what they desire most.
We'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nothing can go wrong.
All right. I trust in your plan.
Chase right after that.
I'm gonna go steal from people in town real quick.
Oh, okay.
My people.
Before you guys actually go searching for the troll, where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna try to steal from town?
What do they have?
Tears.
Yeah. Let's see.
Spiked collars.
Leash.
I want to find magical weapons.
Chains.
Oh. You were in the wrong town.
Damn it.
This doesn't seem like the town with...
I want to steal medicine.
You just walked into the smallest, most podunk town you've ever heard of in South Dakota and said, "Where's the happening nightclub?" And they're like, "What?"
This seems like a very quiet, like, mountain village town, but we're in the swamplands, so...
I want to steal medicine.
What's that?
I want to just walk up to a random person and use my sleight of hand, damn it.
You can do that. Okay.
All right.
Steal that lint, damn it.
I'm gonna
All
walk
they have
up
is
to a
debt.
random
Congratulations, you now have a mortgage.
person. I'm doing it anyway. I'm going in. I'm going at it.
I was waiting for that one.
You're now in debt.
You do successfully steal from this person. You steal their coin purse. When you reach inside, you find 4 copper.
Here we go, Viceroy. This is for your knowledge.
Oh, 4 copper is 4 more copper than I had, I suppose.
There you go. Happy birthday, Vicelor.
All right, so you guys are head out into the wilderness trying to find this pack of trolls that we were discussing.
Wade got paid.
Huh?
Is there even I got paid. Is there even a place to put money on this?
Yeah. Where your items are in the bottom center of your character sheet. There's like different colored coins. Copper is the cheapest of them. It's the pennies.
Oh. So wait, I have 0 money right now?
It hasn't been a factor for this game so far.
I mean, I have
No,
20
that's fine. It's
gold.
been every campaign I've played with you guys. That is what I've had. So I put my 4 copper and we will move on.
So you guys make your way looking for these trolls. Now you have the DC has been lowered considerably because you know which direction to start looking in and exactly what you're looking for. So this time when you roll your survival check for me with advantage because you have Tyler assisting you, Wade, please. Should have an easy job, and it's actually quick work for you. The trek here was taking from the woods took well over a week's time, but since you left the village, leaving behind 2 of the horses and bringing one of them with you, you actually are able to make some pretty good distance. These trolls, they weren't lying. They are staying rather close to the town. They're from your trek, and you do not have the gait or the capacity to travel through the swamps quite the way that a troll does. That being said, for you, it's barely over a day's travel. For a troll, maybe a little under half a day to get from one location to the other. Now, when I say barely over a day's travel, it easily could have been triple that, moving with a steed. But your check result is so high, you are able to consistently find fairly dry ground and easy area for the cloven creature to successfully walk to navigate through and stay with you. Eventually, you come to an area where you know the tracks are fresh. They are so fucking fresh that the trolls are clearly nearby. They're not exactly here. Obviously, you can't hear them or smell them even. But you know that they've been here disgustingly recently. You also know that the nighttime has fallen, and that the trolls are likely going to be passing out and sleeping in the night. Yes, they have dark vision, but these aren't nocturnal beasts. There's no reason for them to be. They see better and further during the daylight, and more people move about during the daylight, which allows them to just snag them up out of the road, versus like, ugh, I have to go into a town to find them. So, you know that the trolls are going to be resting. You think maybe here and now is where you should set up your little trap. Well, maybe not exactly here. That's going to be a separate check for who it is that's going to set up the camp and exactly the exact location of what you want to do. So you guys each are going to make a different skill check roll, or one of you can forfeit your roll to give somebody else advantage. The skill check roll you're going to make is entirely up to you. Look at all the skills available before you and tell me which roll you want to make and why you think that's important for setting up this this little trap.
I think just talking to you guys. Wait, can I talk to them about what I think would be best?
Please, you feel free.
Deception would be important to an extent. It's not direct, but like to make it hidden, I guess. Maybe stealth is more in that line.
I think I don't know if I can use deception for this, but I was thinking something along those lines as well, of making this like look like a safe clearing, our ambush spot, make it look like a I don't know. What I'm thinking we're gonna do. Here, I'll give it. All right, so I can get one of the trolls to smell a meal and create an illusion of maybe an injured creature in the forest, and the troll could pursue it to this clearing. The animal could collapse, and as the creature goes to go after it, the gear you have is there as well. I'm getting there. I'm getting to the point. Shut up. Now, shut up. If we can disguise the camp well enough, we can ambush from there. You're sneaky. You can come around from the back. Yes. And you put the fire, burn the troll, leaving the liver intact, hopefully, and win-win. Yes.
I agree.
Everything.
I also think it's important that we locate where the actual trolls are at this point, so that we set it up in a place where they'll pull them far enough away. So I think personally, I want to use stealth and in trying to find them, as well as investigating.
Yes. Good.
I also like the deception and stealth.
Now, I feel there's something we're missing. Something.
Persuasion would be important to lure them out.
Perhaps the trolls we're pursuing, I believe, are rather large, not of the smaller variant. Perhaps socks. Your name is Socks, shoes. I don't remember. You could find us a spot where, if things get hectic, perhaps there's a hole, a small area we can get to safety if we need to retreat.
Or maybe a place where it's marshier to make them fall into deeper, muddy water. So they
muddier.
I've dealt with enough water, I believe, for myself.
Mud kind of a thing.
So I feel like that's investigating. Or nature. It could be both.
I think either one. I think you make a case for either looking for it or just knowing the.
Yeah. So the investigating would be the best for what you're talking about, like looking for the squishy, splishy-ness in the soil. So in the swampy area, that works. So I'll accept investigation for that one. I know you were talking about deception. What exactly were you going to do with the deception?
To make sure that it's like doesn't show as a trap, and it'll deceive them enough.
Absolutely,
to be like,
not a problem. So it's just kind of like your way of like hiding the whole thing. Yep. So not a deception by speech, but like hiding the area. Yep.
Yeah.
I've got a 10 in deception. I can do that. Tyler, what are you? What's your movement?
I have stealth. I have 9 in stealth.
Oh, so you could go maybe scout ahead, find them, and try to figure out
That was my idea. Yeah.
You have a 10 in deception? Wait.
Yeah.
The highest I've got is 7 in persuasion.
I've only got the 10 because I took a feat that gave me a double bonus.
Gotcha.
What about investigation? Who's got a good investigation?
4.
I have 2.
I have 1.
Well, if I'm doing the deception, what's your nature, Pat?
My nature is 1.
Mine's
So
only
the way I see your deception working out, Wade, when this whole thing takes place, when we finally get there, you're more or less going to be there with the horse. You're the reason why the horse is there. Oh, you blasted steed! You're part of the trap. You know what I mean? Making it more believable than just, ooh, there's random snack sitting here waiting for me. The way that I see your investigation working is exactly as you described beforehand, Tyler. And Pat, what check did you want to make? Because the stealth is going to be something different entirely.
Stealth was for me going to find
That's
them.
going to be different.
Yeah, but you're setting up the camp. So, Pat, what are your strengths, skill-wise?
Persuasion, insight, performance, and deception.
Performance would be important for making it believable. But
Oh, you can do performance instead of deception. Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. There you go, Wade. That opens you up for making an investigation check. Were you thinking about? Because you have a 4. Investigate to find the right spot. Perform to look as though you're like just stuck there with your horse. And then what's his name is making his. What check were you making again, Tyler?
I was looking at investigation.
Oh, your investigation. So Wade, now we're still waiting on you.
Because if one of you has a better performance or deception, then it could open up on who could.
I mean, my
do what.
deception's a 10.
Yeah, Wade's probably locked into deception. I'm
Yeah.
4 on
That's my
performance.
best bet is doing
CX
that.
looking
I
at
can
you.
do something with survival to try to make sure. Are we investigating to see if we can find stuff that's hard for it to trudge through?
Yeah. An area to have its feet kind of stuck in the mud.
Can I do like a survival roll to try to find?
Survival can
areas?
do that instead.
Well, what I'm
then
thinking
I
is
could
we
do
find an area
survival.
that's kind of muddy, but it's near an area where we can maybe get under some cover if we need to retreat. Something place that we
Undercover would be a stealth check.
Well, not to hide, but if we just need to get away to a place it can't reach.
Oh, okay. So back to battle planning, like
Why you
strategy.
said hole, but I also
Survival.
disagree with the hole because they could just reach in.
Well, I'm thinking survival. If I can do a survival check for the finding the muddy area and the dry area nearby, both,
Yep.
then I'll do that because I have a survival of 4, unless you have a better one, Pat.
No.
Okay.
Survival 6, deception.
Pat,
is
you
10.
you across the board, your highest check is persuasion. Don't worry about, oh, I only have a 4. You still have a chance to succeed at something. So just,
Right.
just
I'm just saying my survival compared to theirs is much higher.
Oh, you mean theirs is much higher than yours? Yeah. I gotcha.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've got.
So
a better...
Wade's locked into the deception, and that's fine. I mean, honestly, he's not though. You have a 7, so Wade can screw off with this deception. You have a 7. That's literally your best thing. Your performance. Never mind, that's a 4.
My performance is 4.
Sorry. So Wade get the deception. He's got the survival. What's the other thing you guys wanted to do with this ambush?
I mean, I don't know if we can. We
want to separate
traps?
them. I don't know how to do that.
That's what Wade's going to work on that one.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got a plan for that.
Yep.
Can we make traps of any kind?
Yeah, traps actually could be done, but part of that trap is literally what you're doing with the squelching, like the mud.
Yeah.
That is effectively the trap that you're setting.
That's with the survival. That's what I'm doing.
If you want to do a stealth check, Pat, your stealth check could to find a good place for cover for you guys.
Okay.
Or once
What's
again,
your-
you can
what's your
forego
stealth?
yours to give one of them advantage.
Yeah.
His stealth's a 3, which isn't bad, but don't compare it to anybody
Right.
else's because you guys are
Is
locked
there a
into yours.
check like tactics where he could try to like figure out the best places for us to stand around the ambush?
That's kind of what you guys have already. It's all of this is going to include that. Yep.
Fair enough.
Well, I would think give me advantage with survival because I only have a 4. If you're gonna help, because then we can make sure we find the best spot.
Okay.
Well, you're using investigation, not survival, right?
No, I'm using survival. He said I could do
Find the
survival.
squishy bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll give you the advantage then.
Awesome. So you get an advantage. So why don't we have you two boys roll then? Who's getting the
right.
advantage? That's Tyler, correct? Oh, Jesus.
God,
Wade! What all session, man? You've already been petrified No, we've been petrified this session. What is the matter with you?
Well, I was advantage. Hope we find a good spot.
I think he offered to give me advantage. Right?
Oh man. Okay. This is amazing. So survival check, you guys find the perfect area where you could have the horse literally down in almost like a small island around tons of very sticky, nasty, muddy water. Clearly a spot that anybody going into it, especially the heavier they are, they're going to get stuck inside the mud. Now, while there's this little tiny island that's hard to notice, clearly looks like it's a part of the mud because you can just throw a little bit on its hooves or whatever. Right behind the island is another bit of dry area that requires, don't get me wrong, a bit of a leap to be able to get from this dry spot to the other dry spot. But it's a horse. Horses are pretty good at doing leaps. Not quite like a gazelle or a deer or whatever, but they can still leap fairly well. After practicing back and forth with the steed a few times, you're able to get it comfortable with what the jump is. And then you pin it. You almost like tether it to the spot where it is and try to do so in a relatively silent area. Now, looking in a stealthy way so it's not very obvious for anything coming up and looking about. Luckily, you're dealing with a troll. Trolls aren't very bright. As for where it is that you guys are going to hide, beyond, of course, Wade, who's going to be out in the open and pretending like he's stuck there as well, or trying to at least free his steed. The other two of you found a pretty decent spot where you're going to be able to hide. Honestly, for you, you're the bigger concern there, Pat, because you're a tiefling. You stand out. You're stinky. You get all sorts of sulfury smells or whatever off of you. So you're actually going to have to be downwind of wherever this troll is to make sure that you're not noticed. So you're downwind and a bit out of sight. This actually puts you at a fair range from where the combat's going to be, probably about 100 feet from where the combat is, but that's not such a big concern, because even though the whole area you're going to be moving at half speed, honestly, it's just you have spells and whatnot that more than make up for that gap for you. Right. Tyler, you're the one that kind of blends in. You're a goddamn lizard folk. This is your place. Yep. You can already hold your breath for a ridiculous amount of time. You found a spot where you're literally going to be. It's a thin layer of mud, nothing you can really get stuck into. Oh, geez, Wade. That's appropriate. Very appropriate.
What's in it?
You're going to be lying underneath the mud, completely covered by it. A little tube or whatever to allow you to breathe more easily, even though you can hold your breath for 15 minutes. That just gives you a little bit extra time so that you don't have to be too concerned. You're going to be right there in this thing's face when you're ready to be. With the plan set, the horse placed, you guys decide to move on and start trying to actually find the trolls. Now, before I send everybody to go searching for the trolls, who actually wants to go and who wants to stay behind? Remember, not everybody has to actually go.
I want to go because I blend into the environment. I don't smell, and I'm really good at stealth. This is my environment.
I was gonna say I should probably stick back, as I could probably sense. My scent can give off a warning.
I was thinking I'm probably going to do whatever doesn't involve rolling.
So I second that.
So you don't want to go. So you have two options, Wade. You can use one power to still be able to view everything normally through the stealthy man's eyes, or you can go with him to make sure that you have the ability to use your own magics. In case you need to aid him.
If I'm going to do the smell thing or the illusion, I'm going to have to.
You could make me invisible, too. Don't you have that ability?
I might have to use it on myself if I'm going with you.
Would I be able to go but keep my distance and still use my illusionary spells?
I would rather you stay back, honestly, with your scent. You kind of stand out, and yeah. Somebody needs to watch and keep the trap. Make sure nothing happens at the trap site.
Fair enough.
To answer your question there, Wade, Vice Lore is a warlock, and invisibility is a second level spell. You always cast spells at the highest tier possible. So if you cast invisibility, it automatically can be cast on both of you.
Oh.
Yeah. You can automatically, I cast invisibility, it's cast as though a third level spell, allowing you to cast it on both of you guys simultaneously.
Yeah, I might as well go ahead and do that. I'm going to need the bonus when I roll another nat 1 on my stealth check.
But don't worry, you don't have to use invisibility quite just yet. First, you need to get a bit closer. You need to do the actual stealth checks. And that's...
Oh, wait, why don't I... What, is that the point of doing invisibility? To help with those?
Yeah, no, I meant to get into the... Not a matter of seeing, a matter of hearing. Like, you guys approaching. So, we're going to get you to the region. So we get rid of CX. And just have the other two there. Awesome. So then, why don't we do this? We're going to drag and drop you guys over here and bring you guys into this little realm right here.
All I see is darkness.
You should be able to see. Give me 1 second if it's not working. Ugh.
I see your ping, but I just see black.
Yeah, same for everybody. Why is it just blackness? Has sight, all that stuff has been affected.
It's nighttime, that's why.
Huh. Oh, because there's no light source. That's why. Global illumination. There we go. Solves the problem. Should solve the problem, at least.
I still see darkness.
Yeah. 1 sec.
All right.
Am I allowed to see what's going on as well? Just for funsies, or am I not allowed to know?
Oh, that's why I clicked the wrong one. I clicked Fog of War.
You can
there
know,
we
but
go.
Your character would not know.
Right.
There we are. Okay. That solves the problem. So now you guys will be able to see. So immediately in walking in, Vicelor and Bashra, you can see that the two of them. Let me make sure it looks good on the stream. Okay. You can see, immediately the two of you can see that there is some sleeping trolls nearby. You've actually been able to pinpoint where some sleeping trolls are. Now, obviously, with a few of them passed out and relaxing, there's likely going to be some that are standing guard, almost sentries. It's up to you to how it is that you're going to try to lure one of the trolls. You don't even know how many there are. So,
which one looks the weakest?
Good question. These are all checks that you can make as time goes. But in the meanwhile, why don't we have you, Tyler, make me your first. Sorry, not Tyler. Wade, you're going to cast invisibility on the both of you guys. It's going to last 5 minutes. I believe, no, or 1 minute. Does it last now? It's not 5 minutes per. It's not a minute per level. I'm playing too much Pathfinder lately.
Duration's up to an hour.
Duration's up to an hour. That's right. So it actually lasts a very long time. You're going to start making me your stealth checks to get over there.
With advantage or normal?
Wade, feel free to pop that into chat.
With advantage or normal?
It's going to be impossible for them to be able to notice you via sight because of invisibility, but they might be able to hear you. So it's still going to be normal. But don't worry, the DC is very, very different. So with
I don't know what that actually does. Does it give us advantage?
It makes it so it's impossible for people to see you.
Okay.
So
which I feel like would help with stealth checks.
So you are, of course, yeah. Bashra, you are impossible to be seen, and you're silent as the night. Being a lizard folk, this is literally the lands that you came from. You are able to start moving forward.
How close?
How many squares can I get?
Because you typically stealth at half speed, 6 squares, but you don't need. I'll allow you to move 12 before you have to roll again.
For some reason, my map is not updating at all. I still just see the white blank thing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey, I see 3.
There you go.
I see 4. I don't see. These all look like they're asleep.
They are all sleeping. Every one of them.
All right, I'm still silent, right?
Correct. You can make another stealth check before you continue moving forward.
Wait, I only moved 6. I thought you said I'd move.
Oh,
12.
it's my apologies. I thought you moved 12. Go ahead. You can do the other 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this guy over here is awake.
I hope you're not just
Vicelor,
yelling this as you walk up there.
He's awake!
Vicelor.
Oh shit!
I don't know if you could actually talk to me right now.
Friggin' Basilisk Cave.
Vicelor, he's fucking awake!
I'm not gonna actually walk up. I'm gonna use my familiar to fly over and look for me.
All right, are you gonna do that now, Wade?
Oh,
wait, how far?
Wait, weren't you going to use your other ability? The eyes ability?
Yeah, you could just.
Gaze of Two Minds.
Correct, that one.
Yes, but I don't know how close I need to be. I was trying to figure out how close I need to be to use my illusions and prestidigitation and stuff.
That's all your ranges are gonna be put onto the actual spells.
Yeah, I see. That's not. I gotta be pretty close for that one.
That troll is still moving.
So I do have to move up. A bit. I need to get within at least 30 feet of them. So I will be moving up. So I need to make a stealth check as I move up.
Correct.
Man, I don't want to roll another one.
30 feet.
In before one.
You only need to move to like here. Oh my god.
It's fine. I'm invisible.
So you start moving up. Did you get to where you're comfortably resting? Move your mini, man.
What's my movement speed? 30.
Correct. So you can move 12. That's what I told him.
You only need to go 30 feet, so you only need to get to here. At the bare minimum.
I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And do I realize I made some noise as I walked along?
Honestly, yeah. You definitely heard yourself. Your perception is way higher than your stealth. But it's not one of the worst checks you've ever done. So.
Well, I still, just to be safe, I'm going to go ahead and... It doesn't cost anything to use a cantrip, right?
It does not.
So I'm
but if it has a verbal component, it can possibly be heard.
I need to roll my stealth check. This troll is freaking me out.
Oof.
Oh no. I'm not gonna move. Not yet.
What is it's verbal. What's SM stand for?
This is terrifying.
Somatic and material. Somatic meaning like you have to make motions and whatnot. Material being actual items that you have to use in the conjuring.
Sure. So I will cast a minor illusion of just a small, whatever indigenous little small creatures are here, like deer-sized creatures or something that fits in a 5-foot cube, and just have it run from the bush I'm in, like down. Let me get the thing. Like down this way.
So you want to head that direction?
No. I want the minor illusion
to appear right here.
I want to like pop out of the bush and look like it's just running away.
Okay, click minor illusion into chat for us. To answer somebody's question inside of chat, I want to say it's Psyche or Psyche, whatever it's pronounced. I never run any modules. I haven't run modules in, I don't know, 18, 20 years. Everything I do is completely homebrew, even if the worlds are not. So this is taking place in Faerun, and this is taking place after our other long-running campaign we did on this channel, but unrelated characters, so on and so forth, but never run modules. And Wade, so that's going to be 30 feet, which is what you said. Duration is 1 minute. It's not concentration, which is important because you can maintain your invisibility. The fact that it's somatic and material is good news because it can't see you do this or pull out a bit of fleece. So you do successfully summon the enchantment. Now do me a favor and describe to me what kind of enchantment you wanted to summon.
Okay, so is this the only creature that's awake right now that I see?
That's what it seems to be, and it's currently in the area. And trolls,
okay.
trolls are.
I want to go a different direction then.
So it's the only one that's awake. What are you saying? My apologies.
All right, so I'm going to have it cast from this bush down here, and I want it to actually run up this way, kind of like toward back where we were.
Okay.
So.
And what is it, quote unquote it?
Just like a medium-sized woodland creature, like a small deer or something, like whatever the equivalent would be for this area. Something that would look tempting for this troll to maybe go catch and eat real quick.
Oh, so you want it to be like an actual, like, not like a sprite or something like that, but an actual deer.
Yeah, but I want it to look. Can I control what it actually looks like?
Sure.
So can I make it a hobbling deer that looks
like it looks wounded, like it's like it got stuck or whatever?
This would be an easy catch to come eat.
Gotcha. And so you wanted to start here and then start just kind of like moving upwards?
Yeah, so basically, I want it to look like it kind of pops out of the bush
Yep.
and kind of just takes off.
Gotcha. So it's literally one of those like it steps out and then starts like looking.
Oh, I heard a noise. Oh, dinner's here.
And then is it still within 30 feet of you?
Up further.
That's so the furthest it can go up is up to this bush. Okay.
No, we want it like heading
This way, I think.
this way. Yeah.
It has to stay within 30 feet of Wade.
Yeah.
So like
starts
it could
here,
be
but it's
here.
going, like here.
Gotcha. Okay, understand.
Whatever way is the direction back toward camp, kind of.
No problem.
Not to where the troll is gonna like run into us.
It kind of like runs this way and then goes up.
Yeah. So I had it like skitter this way and then come back up this way, sort of a thing. Not a problem. So as soon as that happens, you immediately see that the troll. So going back to you, Tyler, who's as close as you were, the troll started walking around, looking about, and whatnot, and it literally stops at the edge, and it's like.
Smelling.
And its eyes start to look down into the direction of where you are. And you're like crouched there as quietly and as still as you can be. Now, again, you are very familiar with trolls. You've seen the horrible carnage that a troll could do. It can literally grab you, rip you in half, and then just enjoy your intestines fresh while you're screaming. You know what I mean? Like, you appreciate the way that a troll eats because that's how you eat.
It's still squirming.
So it's one of those things where it's starting to look down in your direction, and you can literally feel your knees starting to shake. You can feel like your ankle starting to twitch a little bit. You can. I mean, you're a reptilian creature, so you don't sweat, but you can feel your breath is starting to like heighten. It's the speed.
Actually start sweat.
Just right through the scales. You develop pores, and as it's looking at you, and clearly it's starting to catch scent of something. All of a sudden, its eyes pop up and away, and it looks over at the deer. It starts breathing deep again really quickly, but then the deer runs off too quick for it to really get a bead on any scent or whatever that might be there. Do me a favor. Wait one second.
You got to beat a 16 to see if it believes the illusion.
Well, luckily for you, it's a troll. It does not. So so it looks at the thing, looks about, turns around, looks back at the other sleeping trolls for a second, and then actually starts to slowly climb its way down off this little ledge right here and comes up. Do me a favor, roll me a will save to control your breath. I know you can hold your breath for a long period of time, but like to stay perfectly still.
Which one is that?
Wisdom up in the top left-hand corner.
Oh, so wisdom one.
Sorry, I say will all the time. I mean wisdom.
Yeah. All right.
So you hold your breath. You stay as perfectly still as you possibly.
I got a good roll, thank God.
You keep your shit together while this thing then starts slowly making its way up towards the bushes where it had seen this thing go to. As soon as it starts to clear here, it realizes it can't see that illusion anymore. Probably likely because it ran out of the area that you can control it, Wade. Ran out of range of your ability to control it. And so it just kind of like runs off and just kind of fades. And it looks about one more time and then just starts running into the chasing after the thing.
Yes!
All right, back at base camp where you guys had set up that little trap.
Yes. The deception roll was an 11, which was very good.
Very good roll. Great roll.
Very good. Very good deception roll. And that was you that rolled it. So you know that this thing is going to be searching for a while, trying to find out what to do. You had intentionally had it run off, not directly towards the camp, but nearby to it. So this gives you guys time to, while invisible, skitter straight back directly towards where the horse is and make just enough noise and whatnot. Maybe the horse, whinnying, or maybe you cursing out or whatever it is to get the thing to start coming towards you. So we're just going to clean up this map super fast.
I can also use the illusion, I think, to make a sound. So I can try to create...
minor illusion you can.
Yeah, so I can try to make the sound of like a deer, so that way I can hear it in the distance to keep it in its interest.
Oh, gotcha.
On our way back, when we're far enough away, I whispered to Vicelor, "Thank God."
You're welcome. Everything's going according to plan.
I shat myself.
I about lost my shit. That troll was on top of me and smelled me.
Good thing you didn't. The trolls at least have a good sense of smell. It would have smelled that, and that wouldn't have gone well for us at all. I know, that's what I said.
I appreciate you so much more now, crazy old man.
You said that before, too, and then you slapped me. I haven't forgotten.
I slapped you because you deserved it.
I've been told that before. I get slapped a
You were
lot.
calling me your slave and singing to me, and making me pull you across the river.
Slave? I never called you a slave. You're a mule.
It's just as bad. Chained animal, which is very against my nature.
All right. So, this is going to be with the recycling this map to see where it is that the troll is going to be coming from. Because I'm not picky. I'll use the map again. I don't care. I do what I want. All right. So, the deer is currently non-existent. You can use it to lure as much as possible forever ago. Now it's going to be you that's standing over right by where the horse was.
If this thing sees a meal, I don't think it's smart to remember it was chasing a deer if it sees a horse.
Oh, yeah. It sees a delicious meal sitting there waiting for it. You're in ninja mode, hiding as close nearby as you possibly can. So I do want to be clear, though.
Do I need to hide by the horse? Do I have to be by it?
Yes. This whole region down here is the squelchy water bit. So just a reminder about that. Unless you see something that looks like higher ground, like this up here, or that looks like a bush or something that you might be able to climb on top of, this whole area down here that looks darker of green or blue color is the squelchy water bit. So where you're hiding right now, Bestra, is terrible. You want to get over to where it is that you're going to be safe.
I don't have to be by the horse. I can go and just cast a minor illusion of myself over by the horse.
But it won't catch the smell of you or anything. Don't you want to be believable?
It smells the horse. It doesn't need to smell me.
No, we're not changing the plan mid-plan.
Oh, yes. I thought of this on the way back. Oh, why would I go stand by the horse? I should much more important for me to hide and put an illusion by the horse.
Wait, I thought I was in the mud, like right where this.
Oh, my apologies. You weren't hiding. Yeah. You were actually underneath the mud. I am so sorry. You are completely correct.
So am I like right here? I'm trying to remember where I was.
As close as possible. I would actually go back to kind of like exactly where you were putting yourself, here or here. I'm so sorry. You had said that correctly.
Which direction do we think the troll's coming from since we scared it off?
It's coming from right here where it is right now.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Would it be that close to me? Because I thought you said I was
where the
like
stone face is
away from it.
Okay.
It's not going to be. It's going to remember you're downwind of it.
Oh, okay.
So it's not going to smell you. So down by where the stone face is, and everybody can see perfectly fine. Let me just make sure it's visible on stream, because it might not be visible there. There we go. So that now you actually see that the creature is coming up, and it's making its way towards you. So as it's coming towards you, we have
I want to be down here.
We have your
I could use an illusion. I'm smart.
Your checks happening where you're sitting there and like, oh, this is a terrible situation, or however
I'm smart. Don't make me stay there.
Modify the plan.
I got your back. You had mine. I've got you.
I modified the plan because I'm smart.
Wade, you can move.
I can't click. I can't move myself.
No.
I do not have that.
What?
Go to your cursor. You have to click on your cursor. You're on the ruler setting.
Yeah.
It's
and you can move. You don't have to stay there. You can switch to an illusion. I'm not going to tell you no. This is a video game. You can make whatever decision you like.
Do we have an order in which we're doing this?
Is this a tree or
We'll
a
get to that
bush?
in 1
What
second.
is it?
Okay.
That's a bush.
All right, thank you.
A nasty bush with some horrible looking goopy berries.
You need to
growing out
put
of
your
it.
guy next to the horse, not in front of it. That's marshy.
I've got him. I've got him.
Okay.
What? Is
That's
that my
your
illusion?
Correct.
You put the illusion right behind the horse. Yeah, right there.
Yep. There we go. All right, now we got it.
All right, where the hell is Syax? I don't see him.
He's all the way down. You can't see him because he's well out of your character's
I'm
field
way
of
down
vision.
south.
For
If you
viewers,
can see the face,
he's way down here.
I'm south of the face.
Yep. He's way
How
down
much
here.
time would you say has passed?
You guys, invisibility still is applied. You guys still have the invisibility going.
I was just curious how much longer we had on it.
Yep, you're good. So the thing starts moving up, and then literally as it's kind of getting into range, that's when you're going to resummon your illusion and just have it start calling out, I'm terrible, or whatever it was that you were saying that you were going to do beforehand. So it's calling out, and so the troll starts walking up and looking towards the thing, and you can start to see, not you unfortunately, Beshra, because you're underneath mud, you can't really see anything, but everybody else, what you can see is the thing actually starts to get visibly excited. Like it sees a meal, it looks stuck. Oh man, 2 different types, and then the horse. There's no way the horse is gonna get out. Eat the person first. Oh, it's gonna be delicious. But something seems off about it to the troll. Something seems off, and so as it's like sniffing the air and looking about. It just starts to, instead of just hopping straight towards it or charging straight in, it decides to take a slightly better approach. So instead of just jumping from that ledge that you were originally hoping it would, it starts to make its way around. And approaches from this side, where now it's going to have to wade through the mud, sure, but not jump straight into it so it gets stuck like knee to waist deep. And it starts to wade in here. And whenever you guys want to attack, spring. Anybody can spring first. Here.
Right. Wait for it. I'm gonna move.
While underneath mud in front of it?
Yeah, can I do that?
I mean, it might notice you.
I mean,
notice the mud going... like, making mud angels.
Alright. Well, I mean, it's either that or I'm about to get stepped on, right?
It's very possible.
I know about where he's at, right?
Yes.
Okay. I will make the minor illusion. I can't really do that. Oh, God.
You would have to move the illusion.
Yeah, I know. I don't really want to do that. I'm gonna have it start to like climb on the horse. I want him to look at the illusion. I have a feeling that Tyler needs to move because he's either going to get stepped on or have to attack it. So I'm going to have it hop on the horse to at least distract him. So if he wants to attack or move, hopefully I'll see that instead. Because if I know where he's at, I know he's about to get stepped on.
Yeah, because I want to be able to get it from behind, and that was my goal at the beginning. So I need to move, and I want to move here.
I would say he still can, obviously he can look at it, but my goal is just to distract it so Tyler can either attack or get out of the way because he's about to get stepped on.
Yeah. So I'm going to move to here.
What do you need to roll for that? Is that still stealth?
It's going to be an athletics check because you're swimming inside mud.
Okay.
And it's going to be a stealth check. So both your athletics and your stealth are disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
Yep.
All right.
Even with the illusion for the stealth?
It's not looking for invisibility or anything like that. It's looking at mud squelching and moving and rippling down by its feet.
That's fair.
Very nice.
Well, 11 was nice, or the 23 was really nice. But...
Roll your stealth.
Oh boy. Jesus Christ.
It's walking forward, and it's looking down at the looking at this thing, and it starts to climb into the horse. But then it starts to see the water ripple in front of it, and that's when it just looks down. It's like, and then looks around and starts like tracing the lookabout, and then starts to see that the horse is there. It smells the horse, but clearly something's off about the smell in the area. It changes its posture. It no longer looks like it's just about the feed. You guys realize if you're going to act, now is your only opportunity. Otherwise, it might act before you. And so we're going to have everybody click your mini first and then roll for initiative so we can see how it plays out.
Would that be me as well?
I have mine at disadvantage. I should have turned that off. Oh, anyway.
Yeah, you always roll with advantage.
On initiative?
Yeah, but it does it for you automatically, so.
Oh, okay. So,
Sure.
I did a good roll then.
No. Turn off disadvantage and roll again.
Oh.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go.
And
I put it on normal, not advantage.
Well, at least now I know why your initiative's so goddamn high.
Now we're waiting on Pat.
Why my initiative is always so high?
Yeah. Jesus.
Almost rolled a 20 there, buddy.
Close.
Close. No cigars.
It's okay. Save the 20 for the attacks.
I get an
I'm
initiative
very
bonus,
far
by the way.
away.
Oh, I forgot to clear it last time. I'm a dummy. So let's get rid of that Viceroy. Let's get rid of that Beshra. Let's get rid of that, Petra, and get rid of that CX. Sorry, you rolled.
Did we get a surprise round on it or not? Because it's
no. It didn't get a surprise round, but it is going to roll with disadvantage. And look.
Oh, we all get to go before.
Yes, I'm fast as lightning.
Jesus.
All right.
So that being said, that's actually going to be you first there, Beishra. You're at its feet, and it's at your mercy.
All right. Well, seeing as I'm at its feet and I'm already stuck in the mud, I'm gonna try and chop it at its legs so it can't move. So that if I need to get away, I'm gonna try and just slice at its Achilles tendons and its feet, so it's just forever trapped.
Alrighty.
So I'm hitting it with that sweet short sword.
Is your mic like in front? Because when you lean in, like your volume gets so much louder.
Sorry, it is like right in front of me.
Okay, just want to make sure that's why.
Sir, on a surprise, so it's not a surprise round, but it's first round of combat. They haven't acted yet. You get advantage on your attack roll. I didn't explicitly say that.
I forgot about that. All right, here we go.
So
Only a little bit better.
That 1 point difference turns it from a miss to a hit.
Oh my god! Thank God.
Oh my god.
Roll your damage. Don't forget your sneak attack. All right, so we're walking in with 15 points of damage from the first attack. 15 is what we're starting with. Beautiful. All right.
And my bonus, I want to try and get away from this thing.
Oh, you don't want to bite it?
No, I do not want to bite it.
What's the matter? Come on, you don't want a bonus action? Arr.
Wait, I still have my move. I'll just move. How far can I move?
Well, if you want a bonus, disengage and then move is what I think you were trying to do.
I mean, because disengage makes it not have the counteraction, right?
Correct.
All right, so I will bonus disengage and then I'm gonna move, and I want to get onto high ground, so I want to get to like here.
You unfortunately can't. Your movement speed is half.
Even though I have
Correct.
Okay, so half, I can only move 3.
Correct.
So I could get here.
Correct.
All right. Let's turn around and face this man like a man.
There you go. Perfect. So standard to attack, bonus to disengage, and then move a half speed, so 3 squares. Thank you, sir. That brings us to you, Siax. What are you going to do with your turn against a troll?
Trolls are weak to fire, no?
There's a rumor about that, and I've heard a couple of rumors about that.
I'm very far, so I'm going to have to take my turn to even just get close, no?
Well, if you move, just straight up move, that's you move 3 squares. So why don't we start with doing that and then measure the distance? 3
squares?
Yep.
I mean, I'm guessing that would be the closest. I still can't even see it on my map.
That's right. Your character probably can't even. No, your character will be able to see it fine. I'm sorry. Do I not have global illumination on?
Not for me, no.
No, we have fog of war.
Ah, much better. I've been looking at a black
pretty
screen.
shitty plan if we had him starting to where he couldn't even attack.
Yeah, that would be a terrible plan.
Well, I mean, I would have to be because of my scent, so that would make sense.
80 feet.
My fireball can hit range of 150, but that also puts weight into.
No,
that's an illusion.
Oh, that's right.
You can always cast it like up in this area too.
Yeah, if you cast it like right here, so it's still technically on its square, and even this misses him, but hits the horse.
Yeah, so cast like over here.
What about right here?
Yep, anywhere over here works.
Yeah, so you can keep it from the horse and from me.
Like right here.
You know what? I don't care about the horse. If it hits the horse, I don't give a shit.
I don't care either. I mean, we can make Wade walk back to town.
So you're choosing the point where you want it to land. Whenever you're doing precision-based attacks with AoEs like this in my games, I make you make an intelligence check to land your spell exactly where you want it to.
Before I do that,
the math.
Can I turn on my flames of philologist?
Oh yeah, bonus action and free actions. Turn on all that shit and go full powered.
Yeah, I wanted to do that, and I also wanted to do my mantle.
Yep, awesome. Turn it on, baby. Is there anything else that you can do? Realistically, where's your character sheet? CX? Not twin. Empowered. What's empowered?
I was looking at empowered. I was gonna say, can that do anything?
It's technically the same exact thing as your flames of Flagella and what that allows you to do. But if you do them both, though, if you do it twice, it allows you to re-roll ones a second time.
What does twin do?
Nothing for that spell.
Nothing right now. Okay.
If you don't use your sorcery points for empowered, you can get a third level spell if you need to.
Right.
It's up to you.
So empower would just allow me to do another 1 dice? Or how does
empowered? If you roll any ones, the flames of Flalalala will allow you to re-roll those ones once.
Right.
Empowered would, if you roll one a second time, allow you to re-roll that too.
I can re-roll that one.
Yep.
Okay. So that's sure. I'll use empowered.
Okay. So you're spending 1 sorcery point down to 4. So you can change that in your character sheet. You can change your mantle down to 0, and then and you see where that is in the right-hand side of your character sheet. And then feel free to click on Fireball, baby. Let's do this.
Did he do his intelligence check?
Oh, intelligence check. Intelligence check.
Sorry.
No, you're good. His intelligence. Boom.
All right, you believe you're going to be able to hit a pinpoint spot exactly where you want to hit.
Okay.
No friends will get injured today.
And I'm rolling just normal, correct?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
Destroy him.
Do it.
Look at all those ones.
So many ones.
So many ones.
So I'm re-rolling 4. Is that right?
Yeah. So hold on one sec. Yeah. Reroll 4 ones. Jesus. So slash roll 4d6.
Space. Slash roll space.
Right. Sweet. No double ones.
Okay, so you didn't need the other one, but that's fine. So that's 13 plus 3, and 2 is 8 plus 14. That's 27. Plus, you also get 4 more for your charisma. So it's 31 points of damage. Does it make its reflex save? Let's check that out. Here we go. I made my first saving throw of the night with a 19. I take half of that. 31 becomes 15 points of damage.
It's the
But
lower
only
of the half,
15.
too?
It should be 15 and a half or 16.
It's 15.
It's the
Dang
lower of the...
It's a lower amount.
We fail it, or we make a save. I'll remember that.
Yeah, you always get the lesser amount. All right, cool. So it takes the fire damage, and as soon as the fire explodes against its skin, it just starts to burn. You can see literally its skin itself is catching flame. It's bubbling and sizzling. Not the way that a typical person's skin would burn. It's like its skin is actually kindling. The thing immediately starts to look about, freaking the fuck out. It has no idea where that fire just came from. After that, after CX's turn, it's going to be Vicelor's turn. Vicelor, go.
I'm still invisible.
So if I...
Oh, you attacked it. No, you're not.
Can I make the minor illusion move without using my action, or is that taking my action?
I think it takes your action, yeah.
Okay.
Because you're concentrating on it.
Fair enough. Then I guess I will break concentration if I have to break concentration to cast another spell. I'm going to hex it. And then I'm going to do Toll of the Dead. So it'll take the additional 1d6 necrotic if it... You want me to put that in the thing again? Here.
Go ahead.
I will hex it. So 1d6 necrotic damage if it... I think, does that have to get a save, or is that just when I deal damage? I think I just have to hit it, right?
Correct. You gotta remove that stuff from your...
Okay.
From the description there, buddy.
Yeah, I'll clean that up after this. So, question here. Eldritch Blast hits twice. So would that make the hex work twice?
It's once. So if you actually read what it says, until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage to a target when you hit it with an attack. The Eldritch Blast is one attack.
Even though I've got to roll an attack twice on it?
Correct.
That doesn't seem right, but I'll accept it for now. Okay, then I'm just going to do Toll of the Dead.
Okay. That's a beautiful roll right there, 12. And that's going to do, roll your extra d6.
Do you need to do the DC 6? Do you need to do the wisdom save first?
I do. Oh yeah.
I was wondering where the dice were, and then I remembered Wade's broken.
Yeah, it's sad.
Yeah, I don't know why yours is broken. Just
I don't
you
know
wait.
either.
Okay. I'm not even. This is ridiculous. I actually got a 17 total. That means no effect.
I guess that means does that. Yeah, so that wouldn't hit either then.
No.
All right.
Okay, that actually did nothing. All right. Well, that's nice. It's the troll's turn. So one of the nifty parts about the fact that there is regeneration going on right here. Sorry, usually trolls have the ability to regenerate. It ain't healing no damage right now. But it looks fucking pissed, and so it's going to cause some damage.
Burning.
It's actually going to start making its way down towards you there, whatever the hell your name is.
Bashra.
Bash. Oh, no. I'm going to bash you. So,
No. Hold on. I can move.
Oh, fuck me.
You said, can't Tyler do that? He can't
Yay!
Or skirmisher. It's skirmisher. I can move 15 feet.
Yeah. And I think it ignores terrain too, doesn't it?
It does, I believe.
Double check that on your character sheet. Oh my god. Skirmisher. Can move up to half your speed with the reaction ends. This doesn't... Oh, it says half your speed. Ooh. It doesn't say that. So you move half your speed through an area that's already at half speed. So I think that just means you can move 5 feet.
Does it say 1 block?
1 block. Ooh. And since you can't
last
go...
time I had to do athlete and get up there, yeah.
Yeah, and you can do that because you climb it at normal speed, so...
Yep. Do I need to do an athletics check?
Athletics check, yep. But again, you because of your race and because of your class, because you're racing your feet, you climb and swim at normal speed, so you can actually climb up there.
No.
What's your athletics check, sir?
Do I roll at advantage or no?
No.
Okay.
Actually, I would even... that's fine. So you unfortunately do not successfully climb up there.
Oh my god, son of a bitch.
You do not run away! Ha! You stay here. Oh, I got so scared for a second. I was like, don't take my fun away. Don't take my fun away. Guess what? You did not take my fun away. All right, troll. Let's have some fun. Do you want me to bite you or claw you first?
I don't care.
What?
Say not claw.
All right, we'll bite you first. How's that sound?
Sure.
Okay, let's do this.
Darn it. I'm mad at my athletics check there.
And then we'll do the clawing.
I mean, I'm going to use uncanny dodge here, so...
Thecko is... All right. Oh, you're using uncanny dodge against one of the attacks, correct? So,
if they hit, yeah.
Of course. I unfortunately have to inform you that your AC of 16, while beautiful, is going to be defeated 3 times. So the first attack is going to hit you. The creature immediately rushes forward, tries to claw at you and grab at you, but you actually very quickly slip away and start clambering up the side of the mountain that's right behind you. You start clambering up. Again, your character is very good at climbing, and you grab hold of a bit of rock. You grab hold of another one. Your boot actually gets like a good spot to situate itself, hoisting your legs up even further. Then you grab a root that unfortunately gives way, and you fall backwards into the water. And then the troll grabs you, pulling you forward, and starts with a nasty bite into your side. Are you doing that first?
Yeah, uncanny dodge on that.
Uncanny dodge on that, meaning you take half damage from it. So as he bites into your side, you take only 3 points of damage. So you get -3 from your character. Only 3 points of damage from the bite as he bites into you.
That's not so bad.
However, the claw that he has out, he's going to use to slash open at your gut, trying to get to those entrails. Oh, he's salivating with the thought of you just kind of like squirming and screaming as he's chewing on your insides. Oh, yes. 11 points
Not
of
me this
damage.
time.
11 points of damage from the first claw attack.
11. You should have dodged the claw.
I should have dodged the claw. I didn't
Still
think it
holding you in
works.
that one hand, he slams you back against the wall that you're just trying to climb up, and then
Kisses
holds his
you.
arm back and claws at your stomach again. Another 10 points of damage. Take the total of 24 points of damage from the 3 attacks.
I have 5 health.
Crap.
All right, that was the troll's turn. And this is why we fought only 1 and not 6. Beishra, it's your turn. You were able to just barely clinging onto your side. You can feel like the blood is just pouring down your abdomen, pouring down your chest, pouring from there, covering your legs, your knees. You can just feel it dripping off of you. You can see the mud itself is getting pools of red sitting on top of it. But you're able to fight and wrestle your way free, slashing open one of the tendons on its forearm, making him drop you. There you are, back into the mud, standing directly before it. It's your turn, sir. What would you like to do?
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Or run. He's like...
I'm scared to even ask how much health this thing has.
We don't know.
It would have had less of it if it actually failed saves. It was the only, I think it's the only saves I've made in the 3 combats we've done so far in this campaign.
That's 3 more saves than I have ever made.
All right. I'm going at it. You know, I'm getting it with the short sword. I am furious and I'm hurt. I hit you in the face.
Woo! It's a hit.
Nice.
And a whopping 6 points of damage, which is wonderful.
And I'm gonna bite it.
Yeah, bonus action.
I don't know how much damage we've done to this thing.
Unfortunately, sir, a 13 chance to hit is not going to be enough to hit this thing.
No!
I did 13
I needed
damage.
my
to it.
bonus hit points.
Oh, nope.
That is unfortunate.
You tried to slash and bite back at the thing. Unfortunately, you did successfully bite it. But let's be serious, it's a troll. Your teeth are not strong enough to cut through that flesh. Not unless you get the right spot.
That burning, melted flesh.
Yep, exactly. Beishra, that was your bonus in your attack. You gonna try to move or no?
I'm gonna climb. I'm trying to climb.
Remember, moving can provoke an attack of opportunity.
How much health do I have?
Probably not enough to survive a claw if it is an attack of opportunity against you.
Fuck the plan. I'm climbing.
Athletics check, sir.
Have you, rogue?
No!
I have to make my attack of opportunity against you, sir.
Oh no, Tyler's going down.
I was hoping you at least survive one more round, but I guess.
Oh
I
my
guess
goodness.
He's gonna bite at you. Ooh! I actually missed you. I had the total of a 15 AC. You start clambering up.
He's laughing at your failed attempt.
You hit him with 15 and his AC is 60.
I got it. It expected you to make it up, and when you didn't, it missed.
He grabs at the top of the cliff, expecting you to clamber up quickly, but you're not there, so he lunges his face forward, trying to bite at you, and you, just trying narrowly avoiding getting bitten, just let go and slide right back down, squelching down underneath its big
damage
belly.
from biting the rocks,
And it gets a face full of rocks and mud and whatnot.
which scratches it for one.
No damage.
Hit. Half of a hit.
No.
Help me!
Round down. Okay, half a hit point, round down. Okay.
That makes it 32 now.
No,
so
round down. So, Syax, it's your turn, sir.
Socks, kill it. It's gonna kill our friend.
So am I able to use, is it Twin Spell or is it Meta Magic?
The meta magic is how you use Twin Spell. Twin Spell only works if you're using a targeted spell on multiple targets. If you're doing an attack spell, there's only one target in front of you, sir.
Okay. So what was, I apologize for not knowing, what was the ability that turned my sorcery points into giving me another tier 3 spell?
It's literally, if you look at your, not at your character sheet, but over on the journal tab, there's a thing that says flexible casting. I made a handout for you. I even put a cute little icon. You had already used 1 sorcery point, so you only have 4 left, so you can only convert it to make another second level spell. You still have another 3rd level spell if you want to drop a fireball right now.
But I'd have to drop it kind of far away from Tyler, right?
You have to make another intelligence check to not hit Tyler, because you're using some precision. So you're probably looking like right about here-ish.
Yeah, I was thinking like
or even here would work. Yep. But intelligence check to not hit him. You can definitely do it though, and you can move up 15 feet if you wanted to do that first.
Give me a half sec here. Damn it! I can't blind him, right? Because that's got a range of 30 feet.
Correct.
Fuck.
If you move up though, maybe I don't know how much you can move.
I am very far away. Just from here, I'm 65 feet, and I can only move 3 squares, right?
At half speed, correct.
Darn it, there's no healing.
So even from here, I'm still 50 feet away.
I gave you sorry sacks of shits the healing potions.
Because they're pink and squishy, or something like that. You said.
Yeah.
That is what I said.
I'm gonna fireball it. I guess from here, right?
Okay, make your intelligence check, sir, to throw your fireball with intelligence.
Worst case scenario, Tyler, you burn to death.
At the hands of Patrick and not the troll.
I'd rather die to the troll honorably.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh no! A 5's good. 5's good.
Sir, would you like to empower your fireball to make sure it does maximum damage possible to the troll?
Do it!
Do it.
Hit me. Do it.
Kill me now! I'm right here!
Yeah, I'll empower it.
All right. And you have all the other abilities active. You're a flaming torch of fire and horrible. And starting to come up around the hill so you become more visible. Could you please, sir, cast your spell for us?
Oh, don't let this hit Tyler.
It's gonna hit me.
Maybe it'll hit the horse. We don't know which way he missed.
We'll hit the horse.
Would you like to re-roll that 1 for us?
There's 2 ones.
Oh, are there? Oh, then re-roll the 2 ones. It's portrayed slightly differently on my one of my screens than the other one.
Yeah, there's one in the bottom left there.
Yep. Yeah, you had 2 Ds.
Oh, my bad.
1 D's enough, sir.
Yeah. Oh, this is one of those funky scenarios. Because you empowered it, you can re-roll that 1. It's another 1.
So you've got a 20.
So a 2, that's a 5.
25.
Yep, 25 points of damage. 25 plus 4 is 29 points of damage. Now, could you also roll me a D8?
Oh, poor horse is gonna get singed.
1, 2, 3. So you actually placed it here. Tyler's still safe.
Oh my god, thank you!
Oh,
Tyler's still safe.
What about the horse?
Yeah, the horse is fine from there too.
Woohoo!
Yeah. So you actually are lucky. All right. So 29 points of damage. I have to make my saving throw, and my dexterity is only a.
Doesn't seem to matter. You made a wisdom saving throw with a.
I know, but I failed this dexterity saving throw. So that's 29 points of damage.
Now, what is the? I saw you put in the chat the vulnerability, the singeing, boiling skin. Do I know what that does?
Mechanically.
Nothing really. Just kind of
So what somebody had mentioned in chat was vulnerability means somebody takes double damage from that source. They make a saving throw for half of double mean normal damage.
Oh, okay. So what you did the first time?
They don't have vulnerability though.
Okay.
What it is that they heal 10 health points every round, unless they take fire damage.
Oh.
Oh.
So he's not healing at all. Nifty. That's what I was trying to do.
So you were cauterizing the wounds is what you were doing. And I was just being flavorful. Oh man, tickle in the throat. Didn't know Wade was over. So goes from Syax to Ace Lord.
All right, I'm gonna use my last spell slot that I got back from the weapon I had. to cast Dissonant Whispers. So I will put that in the chat. You must make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 16. Because it's at second level, it'll be 4d6 psychic damage, and it has to run as far from me as possible if it fails its save, meaning that Tyler would no longer be engaged with it. You're welcome.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Sorry. So, actually, slight correction. It's cast as a 3rd level spell, meaning 5d6 psychic damage.
I can't cast 3rd level spells, can I?
Yeah, you can.
I thought Scott said earlier all your spells are cast at the highest.
Yeah.
I didn't know I could do 3rd level spells.
Yeah, you have Dispel Magic, I think. Yeah, you have Dispel Magic, buddy.
Sure. Yeah, I've got that. So there you go.
There you go.
So roll your Wisdom save and.
All right. So I did, and I got a total of a 9. I failed miserably.
Thank God.
Roll your 5d6, sir.
That one Wade, come on, man.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Oof.
Literally, you just needed a 4, and you had
That's
a...
better than
All right,
average.
here's the crazy part, though. It uses its reaction to move as far away as its speed allows it. Because it's using its reaction to move, 1, 2, 3. It's not really affected by the swamp
If it's
speed.
engaged with Tyler and it uses a reaction to move away, doesn't that give him an attack of opportunity?
Yep, it should.
So because specifically it's a reaction, and not like I hit you with something that threw you backwards, a reaction does trigger an attack of opportunity.
So what do I do?
You sir, somehow are standing, somehow aren't burnt to death, are rolling an attack roll. Normal.
And not drowning in your own blood.
Normal roll.
So short sword?
If that's what you want to attack with, yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Fuck!
You just gave all your Wade's luck to Tyler.
You're really Vice Lord this.
Oh, that's self-hate, man. Self-hate's not cool. All right, so it turns and starts running as fast as it can away from you, opening an opportunity for you to weakly wave your arm out like, get out of here!
I'm injured, that's why!
Sure.
I'm all bloody and stuff.
That then ends, wait, Vice Lord, anything else? That was just your spell.
Because I hit it with that, I think I get to roll my 1d6 for the hex.
I think you do, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think that increases, does it?
No.
Higher levels. When you cast the spell at 3rd or 4th level.
Lasts for an hour.
Well, shit.
Yep.
All right.
You're welcome.
Here comes a 6. Fuck.
God,
Oh my god! This is amazing! If anybody's been keeping track of how many health points a troll has in the DMG, sorry, in the Monster Manual, and
much have
how
we
many
done?
points of damage they've taken,
Don't tell us what's left, but how
That's
much
amazing.
have we done?
How much damage have I done?
you've done 83 points of damage, and none of it's been healed.
All right.
You've done 83 points of damage, and none of it's been healed. That's amazing.
I imagine it's pretty close to dead by that reaction then.
Oh, that's incredible. It's the troll's
Is that
turn.
like 1 health?
You know what the troll does? Fuck off.
No!
It runs. Like, why would it stick around for this? Are you kidding me? Hell no.
Well, it can only move at
runs.
half speed.
No,
through all this.
no. It's moving at normal speed through all this shit.
Moves
Yeah.
at normal.
We intentionally picked a spot that would be hard for trolls to walk through, I thought.
Yeah, and it moved out of that spot. It's
walked
a very
around it.
strong and large-sized creature.
Well,
This
he's
is
at half
its
speed
turn.
down here on the hill. Why is it okay that way?
Running off now. He's not in the
All
squelchy
right,
spot
whatever.
anymore.
All right.
So
That's away
moving,
from the other trolls.
moving. It is away from the other trolls. You are correct. It's moving, so it's that speed of 30. So it's moving 60 feet away from you guys, where you currently are. So every measure from where you are now, plus 60 to your distance between you and him. Everybody gets another turn before he's potentially out of range. So Beishra, you're first.
All right, I'm going to chase after him. I'm going to move as far forward as I can, so 3 blocks.
3 blocks, and then if you want to, bonus action, 3 more blocks.
It won't be right there, though. You're not going to be right next to it. You're
Yeah.
still going to be...
I know. It's got... So, I used my dash with my bonus action, so... I moved, what?
30.
3 feet.
So he's 65 feet away from you.
He's 65 feet away from me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. That's within range of my bow, right?
I believe so. I believe your bow is a range of what, 80?
I don't know.
We had 60 how far away he is from us?
How do I know range? Where does it say range?
8320. So
Okay.
yep, it's in range.
All right.
Hit it!
I'm hitting it with my short bow, hopefully.
Nice.
You hit.
And since... Oh, I can't... Do I get sneak attack? It's running away.
No, you don't get sneak attack.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Come on, just.
I'm
Deal.
pretty aware it knows of our presence.
And your arrow, as it's running. You lock your arrow, you just take a breath. Line up the shot. Shit! He moved the wrong way. He moved unexpectedly. But you clip him perfectly. Right in the knee by accident. Clean through the knee. Not through his back like you were hoping for. And he ends up taking him down. Falls out. And just is lying there. Seemingly out cold. Clean.
It had 84 hit points, didn't it?
It did.
Oh my god!
CX.
God.
CX. It's your turn.
I was like 83. The way you're acting on that one.
CX, it's your turn. What do you do?
I was thinking 85. I was like, no, it's gonna be 84, just to be a big middle finger to that one that I rolled.
Yep.
CX, it's your turn. What do you do?
I mean,
How far away is he from me? Because you said 60.
Correct. So first move up 30. Move up 15, sorry. 1, 2, 3.
That's three, correct?
Yeah. I'm
3
sorry?
blocks.
3 blocks, yeah.
So
I can move diagonally.
You can move however you'd like. Yeah.
Okay. So that's 3.
I would stop here instead, but yeah. Because that's,
Oh, my bad.
yeah.
Well, he's still from which point? Like here?
Yeah, from where you are, it's like you're pointing out, it's 65 feet
65.
plus 60. It's 125.
125.
There's nothing I can. Well,
It's already dead. Like we did it, I think.
Do you have any spells that can reach that far?
I don't think it's dead because I think I missed, but I hit its leg, so I...
With a 24, we were hitting with lower than that.
I can fireball for 120 feet.
If we did
Fight,
83
right?
points of damage and he just did 6, the thing's gotta be dead.
Dead, right?
I have fireball and firebolt that hit for 120 feet. So
I
5
don't think
feet
you
off.
need to
So I
do
don't.
that. I think we
I
just
don't
move up at this point.
Yeah, I think he's dead.
Okay.
You guys keep forgetting he can
Oh.
regenerate unless I hit him with fire.
If you want to hit him with another fireball, go ahead.
I can't hit him. He's too far.
It's 5 feet away.
5 feet.
Wait, then you can't put the fireball a little bit behind it?
Can I
He
convert my
casts
source?
2 fireballs.
The fireball is range.
He
The
used
fireball explodes.
he true, but he uses 2 third-level spell slots.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he only has 3 sorcery points, so you'd have to use a
I
bonus
have
action.
4 sorcery points. I thought.
You did empower twice,
Oh, that's right. Thank you.
So-
I
so
didn't make a note of that.
you would have to consume spells into sorcery points, which is a bonus action, and then turn those sorcery points into a spell, which is a separate bonus action, which means you wouldn't be able to do it this turn. Understand
And
what I'm saying?
firebolt doesn't do anything, right?
It's 120 feet is a pretty awesome range. Is it 120 or is it 90? I think it's 120.
It is 120 from what the range says on firebolt.
It's a pretty awesome
But the
range.
closest he gets, does he get within 120?
He's 125.
Okay.
So this wouldn't hit anyway, right?
Correct.
Okay. So there's really nothing I can even
maybe
do.
double move. Just double move.
Double move.
All
So
right.
just move another 3.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. And that brings us to Vicelor. Anything you can do, sir?
Yeah. Eldritch Blast has a range of 120 feet.
Okay. You can just blast it.
So I'm just gonna.
You have
I'm just gonna
disadvantage
hit.
because he's lying on the ground. He's prone at that distance.
Oh, Sir Renagel.
You attack
That's
twice.
the first beam. I know. That's the first beam. I'm plagued by 11s.
Yeah, you are. Wait, are you rolling at disadvantage?
He told me to.
Sir
no,
Reginald,
it's-
that stone face actually existed on the prior map where they first
Yeah, it doesn't
encountered
exist on
trolls.
this map.
This map
Hold
we were
up,
just
hold up,
recycling.
hold up. Pause real quick. The troll
Please.
has disadvantage, which means you have advantage. Wade.
I have disadvantage because it's prone, so it's hard for me to hit it.
Correct.
I'm right.
Oh, is that what it was?
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what
There you go.
I guess I'll use my movement to move up 3 or whatever to.
There you go. So you attack twice with that, and it doesn't work. It's the troll's turn. Bad news and good news. Bad news is it gets up. It's got 10 health points. Good news is you spend half your turn standing up, half your movement standing up. So it stands up and can only move 30 feet. So it now is wherever it's standing right here on this map is plus 90. For simplicity, we're going to do this.
Move us. Yeah.
Move you back 90. So
can
Wade,
you do
can
it?
you move here?
Yeah.
That's not Wade. Wade is over here.
Oh, sorry. Can you move here for me, please? Awesome. And then same thing for you, Beshra. If you can move right here.
Do I just add 25 feet to me?
Sorry. I can't do it because I have the one screen. I can't do it in one move.
Oh, you're fine. And then because it's plus 90 from whatever it says, to keep yours easy, why don't you move here and just you still assume plus 60?
That's fine.
Who, me?
No,
No,
him.
no, me.
Him.
Oh, all right.
Cool.
That's fine. I
Let me
can
back
do
this up a little bit. And that way we can, because unfortunately we're dealing with math, which is a little annoying. All right,
Yeah.
so let's try to make this happen. First up is going to be the troll, who I just did his turn. Then it's going to be Beshra. Beshra, you can still technically shoot this thing.
I mean, if I move closer, it's better, right?
He is 95 feet away from you. If you move up twice, because you can use your bonus action to do so, you can move up 30 feet. He's now only 65 from you. You can make an attack roll without disadvantage. You can make a normal attack roll with your bow.
That was what I was hoping for.
Yep.
Hit it! Do it!
Nice.
Oh, jeez. Ow.
Jesus, that clip.
Christ, dude.
Oh God.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
No, that's awesome. Roll your
I'm
damage.
awake now, man.
All right, you did 8. You did 8 to its only 10 health points. Okay, good stuff. That leaves us with Ciax. It's your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna move first up 3, correct?
Correct.
So is this correct? Just moving there.
Correct. And then you're adding 60.
60. So he's fuck.
How far away was he?
125 again.
You can move again as your
Hold on,
bonus
but last turn you spent a bonus action and converted a second level spell into 3 sorcery points.
Yeah.
which
and
means
this
you can
level-
bonus action move.
No,
Oh,
this
so I can use my fireball on this the area effect.
because this turn you use your bonus action to convert the spells back over.
Not to be
Yeah.
that guy, but wouldn't the troll have regenerated twice now?
No, it hasn't had a second turn yet.
No, it's just not a second turn.
I thought the first turn it got knocked down, the second turn it got up, and
No,
No, that was
That was the same turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was,
And half his turn regenerating, half his turn standing up.
yep.
gotcha.
There you go. Awesome. So, and you throw your fireball. Don't worry about rolling for damage. At this point in time, you knock it down. Next turn, you can move up 15 feet and you can hit it with a firebolt and whatnot. You guys are able to finish it from here.
unfortunately we cooked its liver, so now we gotta get another troll.
Unfortunately, you still have to make a survival check to successfully remove the liver.
Ooh.
Wade, you get
All
your
right.
scalpel and I'll assist, even though I'm hurt as shit.
'Cause that gives me advantage, right?
Correct. Yes.
25.
What was that? 25?
Yeah.
Nice.
Awesome. Congratulations. That's an amazing roll.
Wait, we didn't make sure that he hit with. Oh, he did hit. He doesn't. The AC deck for the firebolt.
He said we
Fireblast?
were good. We were good on that.
Yeah, you're good now.
Oh,
We,
thank
we
God.
only ran an hour later than we were supposed to during this fight.
So you guys successfully collected the liver. You're very, very happy. You've gone. You've fought the basilisks. You were able to successfully pull out the gallbladder. Then afterwards, you immediately turned and successfully grabbed the liver. Now, before we finish up the session for the night, one of the things that you guys do is you start heading back towards the town. You're obviously very excited to make your way towards the town because
I'd slap you for
Tyler's
taking
nearly
so much
dead.
damage during the hit, but I'm afraid if I slapped you, you'd die.
You're not wrong. Can we rest, please?
you do, of course. You make your way back to that town or close to it. You rest, and guess what? The horse didn't die.
Oh, you guys carried me on the horse. I just laid on the horse.
The horse.
Kayaks could pull both of us.
So you guys are making out safely. You then, of course, continue your trek out of this swampland area, which is littered with trolls and all sorts of other horrible things that maybe one day I can introduce you to in the future. But for now, let's not worry about it. And you start making your way back towards that fun little podunk thorpe of Winter's Edge. And on your trek there, one of the things that you guys decide that you need to do is, choose the path that's going to be the safest. Like, let's not push our luck. Let's not, we are still on the mend from what we had experienced beforehand. What the fuck is that dwarf? And as you guys are making your way back towards Winter's Edge, one of the things that you are fortunate enough to cross is one of the most beautiful bridges that happen to exist in the area right around the town of Rivermoot. Rivermoot is the town south of Winter's Edge. Some of you have been there before. But this bridge you've not crossed before. And it's a huge bridge, absolutely gorgeous. It's right over where the river splits into two. So you have this amazing sight. There's a small waterfall nearby that you see because the water trickles from one part of the stream to another. But most importantly, as you're crossing this massive stone bridge, this is a really, really unique statue. One like you've never seen before that happens to be on it. You guys walking up to the statue, and it's very, very realistic. Looking at it, you see that it looks like an orc. Maybe not an orc, maybe a half-orc that's standing there, though not exactly standing there either. You see, he's actually being held in place, his feet thrown back, almost as though he's like barely standing on the heels of his feet, his arms thrown out behind him. One of them completely dropped down behind him, the other one somewhat thrown out like he was in a bit of a surprise, and a massive spear shoved through his chest and down, just barely connecting with the ground beneath, acting like a third leg, holding this very unique and very lifelike looking statue perfectly in place right there. What's most important about, as you see this, and it's very, very unique looking, is that the dust. It seems...
No!
It seems to be...
No.
And with that, why don't we end the session? Well, guys, that was fun.
I'm just glad there wasn't a button in the anus of the statue again. If you guys didn't see Dark Sun, you missed out on some things.
Oh my gosh! First of all, I believe Beishra and Vicelor have worked things out and are not at ends since Vicelor has kind of saved my butt.
Excuse me?
Whispers got troll running.
Hey, you are the damage dealer. We already knew
Who
that.
killed the basilisks? Who did all the damage and stopped regenerative abilities of the troll?
Who came up with a good plan and lured the troll out and then
invisible the entire time of that fight?
Hey,
I can't. I go visible the moment I attack.
That's true. You did attack once.
Who stealthily got close enough to the troll so that you could see it? Vicelor could see it. Who took all the damage from the troll? And kept
I took all the damage from the basilisk and from the waterfall.
All the damage from the basilisk? No, you just turned...
No basilisk damage.
No, you just got scared stiff, okay?
What was the first stiff that Vicelor's had in a long time?
You already made that joke, Wade.
I know, and I'm making it again.
You had to bring the... I was gonna save Vicelor.
Oh, fucking Wade.
You had to bring the dwarf druid in to save him when I was gonna save him.
Jesus. All right.
Did I make that joke yet about him being stiff?
Okay. I'm just gonna mute him. Tyler, who are you? How can we find you? Why do we care?
Oh, my name's Tyler Scheid. On Twitch, I am Apocalypto_12. You can find me everywhere as Apocalypto_12. On everything except YouTube, no underscore. That's my YouTube channel. But I create a community of positivity. I like to talk. I love improv. And I play video games and have a good time hanging out with my friends, such as these guys right here. Scott more recently with this Lost Initiative, but I play games with Patrick. I play with Wade. I do play games with Mark sometimes, and a whole bunch of different people. Gar, lots of cool people. But big positive community. I like to make things fun and entertaining, and that's what I do.
Awesome. And Pat?
I'm Patrick Static, spelled Patrick without the I, and you'll find me Twitter, YouTube, Twitch. I do variety games on everything. I make Wade really angry a lot, unless we're playing Diablo. Then we're all angry at Kadala.
That's true.
Same with Tyler.
Yes.
Yeah.
How do I feel about Kadala? She's.
I love how it takes like 5 seconds for the focus to come into.
I know, so
I do my best.
And Wade.
Last but best, it's me. Shut up. I'm not talking to you. I am here every Wednesday playing Vice Lore on this show. Every other Thursday playing Mortifer. Mortifer is a very powerful half-giant god who will conquer the universe with nothing but his hammer and Jack's whatever Jack does. You should check that out. I'm on YouTube, Lord Minion777, Minion777 on Twitch. I also do a variety of dumb bullshit. Been playing Apex lately, and Anthem. I want to try Dawn of Man, which Pat's played and enjoyed.
Amazing.
So that's me. Twitter and Instagram and all that other bullshit. You'll probably find me. If not, then well, you didn't try hard enough.
I before I say myself, I do want to give a shout out to at F_ what is it, Wellebomb, I think it is, for the pictures that were done for the cast after the last session. That was pretty awesome. My favorite was the little dark cloud over Wade's character's shoulder, the thing he's always talking to.
Wait, did I see these? Are they on Twitter?
They're on Twitter. Yeah.
I did see these things.
Yeah, it was fucking awesome. So it was just really cool pictures. Loved them so much. So much appreciated there. It's Faith was their current name on there. But anyway, so I'm Delric. You can find me here on Lost Initiative, and then of course over on my own channel, Delric. I'm actually going to be starting on Wednesdays, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, my usual time slot. Not this Wednesday, not this upcoming Wednesday, but next Wednesday, I believe, will be the week of my first session going live with Pathfinder Kingmaker. No, not the module Pathfinder Kingmaker, and not the video game that I happen to be playing recently. But I've wanted to make a Kingmaker game, and the PCs that I got really wanted to play Pathfinder, so we happen to be doing a Kingmaker game in Pathfinder, not related to Pathfinder Kingmaker trademark. So it's a homebrew world. I don't think I've streamed yet live one of me DMing a homebrew world. I'm putting some effort into it, doing some fun stuff with the races and whatnot. So hopefully you swing on by and see if you like it, because races.
Hey, and Scott's a cool guy who does really majority of the work that we get to play around and destroy and have fun with. So.
I stream out of Elsa and Anna bowls. So.
Here's the link, everybody, to that Twitter image we were talking about.
You just got night botted.
Oh, yeah. How are you not a mod? How is that a thing?
I don't know.
Yeah. And two-factor!
You can post it in chat.
We'll fix it later. Awesome. Anyways, so it was awesome, guys. Thank you so much. Post that in chat for you, and then we're going to head out of here. So see everybody next week. Much appreciated. Bye-byes.